Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Duke, we have a very important question for you.
I'm gonna need you to DM me what
Proof.
the fuck, please.
Duke, we're gonna need you to answer in the Twitch chat for all.
Yes.
That works too.
Yes. Why should only one person get the answer to this? The world should know.
Also, what's your conspiracy theory you believe in?
Cool, man.
Aw, beans. Aw, beans. Don't say.
I said, "Oh, beans" in an argument one time or a discussion, and they apologized to me.
Hello, there we go. It's working. Okay, now Duke. What I said was Duke. Clearly people wanted me to be muted for that, but oh well. What I said was Duke, that you're gonna be getting some DMs here, and I need you to verify for these people. I told them about that time that you and I got into that argument, and in the argument I just started undressing and it shut you up immediately.
Proof or it didn't happen.
It totally happened.
Everybody's staring at
Tank's
Twitch
out.
chat right now.
Tank's outside. Just so you know, Demon Isis. Tank is outside. But I will get you your Tank treat when he comes inside. I promise you that.
Meanwhile, we're waiting for a Duke treat. What about it?
Yep.
At least post it in the server if you don't want to put it in Twitch. I highly recommend putting it in Twitch, but I will take an everyone tag in the server just as well.
Oh, it's Wednesday, y'all. It's a great day, isn't it? It's awesome. I'm in a really good mood. We got into an argument, and how did you shut me up? I took off all my clothes, Duke. It shut you up. Dad gets a barrel.
I'm in your corner, Johnny. I'm working on it.
He did get a bear elk. He got a bear elk Sunday night.
You made him kill it. He had to jump over its body to hug Sheva. Its corpse, Seti.
Look, he got a bear elk. That's all there is to it.
I don't think that has any bearing on the situation at all. He didn't get to keep the bear elk.
Wow. That was horrible.
Can we talk about something elk?
What else is there to talk about?
Oh my gosh.
What are some things that rhyme with elk? I wonder.
Nope.
Nope.
Duke says, does throwing up count as not talking?
Oh, that's him now.
Oh man, I love you guys.
Oh, heavens.
I love you guys. This is awesome.
Oh, I
This
need to
is
finish.
awesome.
Oh, great.
What did you forget to do?
Kelsey's going to be mad at me.
Uh-oh. Do you have any
No,
dice?
I already gave her my information. I need to do something with Alicia real quick.
Okay. Do you have your dice?
I do.
Right
I have,
on.
well, you can't see it, but I have a thing.
Okay. Right on. So how about this? How about I say hi to all our friends, and one of you get ready to do a recap. And by one of you, it's probably going to be Alicia. Not Alicia.
Who's that?
Alicia, wow.
Alicia's
What?
not going to do it.
Guest
Trust
star
me.
from Sunday.
Yep.
Wow.
Have
Oh,
Alicia
yo.
do it. Have Alicia do the
Yeah.
You're
recap.
going to have Alicia do
Yeah,
it?
have
Okay.
Alicia do the recap. Okay.
Mary's
So
like
let me
that.
say hello to everyone.
Alicia pops in. Yeah.
Yeah, I will say hello to everyone. You get ready to do Alicia's
I need
intro.
my
Okay.
pigtails.
Okay. I'm not that guy. See, I'm not that guy knows how to spell it and say it. I love you. I'm not that guy.
Well, nope.
There's Duke. There's Johnny. Johnny Fireheart. Duke plays on Sundays and Tuesdays. Johnny plays on Fridays. Let's see. We got Demon Isis. She married Johnny. There's Duke. There's Moonstruck Cafe. She's up here. There's Cricket. She's up here. Let's see. There's Fluffy. He's up here. There's Crafty. She's up here. That's DM Seti. I'm up there. And there's Artist John. He's up here. I do not see.
Ooh, we
One
get
of my
full props in every premiere.
I don't see one of my favorite people. Where's my favorite people?
Are you talking about Dr. Squiggum?
No, I am talking about the maestro himself, Mr. Before Time.
I'm right here.
Oh,
I'm right here. Hello.
oh, I was looking in chat for you, man.
Worker.
You play every other Friday on Hydra's Horde? I'll have to check out Hydra's Horde then. I'll check it out on the Fridays that I'm not running. I'll try to get other people to check it out too. We'll come see what it's all about. Okay, is Alicia ready?
Yes. We're going to see how this goes because my notes are written how Eilidh talks, not how Alicia talks. So
is this going to be like Alicia imitating Eilidh, kind of like Savid imitating Strahd?
pretending to be a grown-up? Yeah. Pretending to be a sad grown-up? Well, just so everybody knows, this is Flicker Sprocket. And Alicia built him when she was younger with the help of her brother and her father. He's a little mechanical pseudo-dragon, and he's adorable. Okay, so what happened last week? After we all split up for the night, Nova and Eilidh and Piotr went and found their beds. Nova and Eilidh slept downstairs, so they tucked in Ireena and Myrtle, but now Eilidh thinks that Myrtle is aware that the bones are missing and that everyone's in danger and that they could all die. We told Piotr goodnight. Nova and Eilidh each flanked the door because they're really good at strategy. And then Piotr stayed upstairs with Father Lucian. Why are you aiming at me?
No, I was saying hi to Jamie. I'm sorry. I
Okay.
didn't mean to mess
No,
her up.
that's okay. I just want to I'm
Now
gonna
I
hide
can just say it. Hi, Jamie. Okay.
I'm gonna hide the thing so I can't see you. So for now. Okay.
That's what
So-
Duke needed that one night.
Sorry, Duke. Next time.
I appreciate the money that
So Iris goes back to. I'm gonna have to hide the whole thing because I see chat too. We're not doing that right now. Iris goes back to the Blue Water so she can check on Freak, who they actually left upstairs alone, which is really weird considering he's only 5 and he's like a little weird. But when they get there, she finds that he's actually sleeping soundly, just like he was told to. Downstairs, Bo just bigger than shit asks about the bones out loud, and Danica's like, maybe you should not do that because it's really sensitive information and people could really get hurt or you could cause a panic. And he said, well, that's okay, tell me about the bones anyway. So Danica goes and gets her husband, and apparently all their family is watching everywhere all the time because she comes back with some really specific information about exactly what happened, which is even weirder because she also knew as soon as we got into town that we were the ones that killed the hags at the windmill. So she definitely knows more than like she just says. And Erwin is the same way, but Kaida knows what he thought because she cast detect thoughts and she dug around in his brain and she heard all kinds of stuff that she shared with us later. So Piotr talks to Father Lucian back at the church, and Father Lucian says that only 3 people should ever know about it, and that his predecessor, Ival, barely trusted Father Lucian when he told him that he really didn't want to do anything like that. Piotr asks to lock all the doors, and Father Lucian says they have to leave at least one door open because they don't want to turn people away. And it was this whole big thing because Piotr wants the church, locked down. Not that would keep anybody out, so I don't know. Kaida goes back to the Blue Water, and she disguises herself as Alondra, which is the lady that really wants to sleep with Nova. But she's also the reason Nova's here slightly, so we kind of just let it go. Kaida meets back with Iris and Bo. Bo tells them that he just full on with his whole chest asked about the bones in public. And Kaida and Iris are like, what the fuck? Why did you do that? So they have a conversation, and Bo doesn't really understand why he's in trouble. And actually, I don't think he even knows he's in trouble. But Erwin gets back, and they have a talk. And Bo, subtle as ever, just says, hey, what'd you talk to your wife about? So Erwin tells them everything that he knew, that the father was late getting back to the church because he was having wine with Lady Wachter, who we really think is a bad guy, but we're not sure yet because Eilidh thinks she's a bad guy because she was when she got kidnapped and she fought all these people and met a different Strahd. And I think people still think she's crazy. The boys that work at the church left. Milivaj and somebody else came back. They all 3 met. Yeska turned on all the lights, which is really unusual and it shouldn't be done at the church. And then they all left together. Let's see.
I mean, he kept a journal that
Bo and Iris decided to go knock on Rictavio's door because Bo thinks something up with him, and Iris really thinks that she wants to sleep with him, I think. So they flirted at Rictavio's door because Rictavio wants to sleep with everybody. And Bo finally has enough, and he just walks away like Bo kind of wants to do. So Rictavio claims he's scouting ahead for his circus, but Bo doesn't have a good experience with circuses and carnivals, so he's a little skeptical. Back at the church, Nova wakes up in the middle of the night, and he finds that the door to the basement is damaged, which means somebody broke in when they stole the bones, and that somebody didn't have the key. Then we go to the next morning after everybody sleeps. Piotr wakes up, and he casts Sending to try and talk to Svetlana, but Strahd's kind of a dick and butts in anyway. And then even when Piotr is done talking, Strahd keeps talking to him and makes him really mad. At the front of the door, at the front of the church, Yeska comes in. Piotr takes him to Father Lucian and goes downstairs and gets Nova and Eilidh because they're still sleeping downstairs. Yeska seems really scared of Nova, but Nova's really nice to kids, of course, so that didn't last very long. But we asked Father Lucian to go get Milivaj because now we kind of think that all of them are involved. But when we go outside, Milivaj is laying on the ground in immense pain, grabbing his belly. Piotr immediately knows that it's probably a curse. So he casts Remove Curse, but it actually doesn't work, which is really surprising because it should, because Piotr's a really good cleric. So when we inspect him, we find that there's runes carved all over his skin. And Eilidh, because she's nosy, she peeks over, but she can actually read them because she can read Infernal. And it says, "Let darkness rule for turning on me," which is really, really ominous. That was not good. Yeska says it was Felix. Yeska tells us that Felix orchestrated the whole theft and cursed Milivaj and threatened to kill them both if they wouldn't do it. So Felix is the one that killed somebody, Cedric, in such a way that Yeska and Milivaj are not only scared to die, but scared to die like Cedric did. Nova brings Milivaj inside and has Father Lucian and Piotr and Eilidh and himself do a sort of ceremony to help Milivaj maybe not die today. And in the morning at the Blue Water, Kaida wakes up to Freak staring her right in the face, which is really uncomfortable for her because she doesn't like to be touched and she doesn't like people close to her. So Bo is downstairs passed out. Iris is woken up because she's downstairs too by Yeska, who says that Father Lucian sent him to go get the rest of them because we all need to be back at the church. Yeska tells everybody what's going on, and they get back to the church in time to find the ceremony just finishing. Now we're all back together. Eilidh, not me, I'm Alicia. Eilidh goes and gets Ireena from the basement and Myrtle from the basement to help make breakfast because Eilidh doesn't really do like the cooking thing, not like really. Iris takes Freak around the side where the breakfast is being served, and she actually talks him into eating a few bites of food rather than the frog that he really wants. Bo actually pulls Eilidh aside and tells her about Rictavio and that he doesn't really trust him and that he claims to own a traveling circus, which is really, really weird, and that his wagon is in Araseks stockyard, and he really wants Eilidh to go investigate the wagons for us. And then inside, right as breakfast is being served, Eilidh finally remembers to give Nova the mustard pie that she ordered through the Vistani. So they have breakfast together, and then they come out and talk to everybody else, and we don't know what they said because it hasn't happened yet. And that's where we ended the session.
Thank you very much, Alicia. Isn't she adorable, everyone? That's Alicia. She plays on Sunday nights.
She's so cute. I love her.
She is an adorable little gnome. She truly is. And if you're really good, she'll give you a cookie.
If you're really, really good, she'll give you a real cookie.
She has a piece of paper that says cookie on it, and she'll give you a cookie.
No, she has pieces of paper with cookies drawn on them.
That's right. Sorry. Yeah.
The brownie is just the E on the piece of paper. That's written.
Yeah,
but
it's
the
a
cookies
brown
are actually...
E. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so she gives you the brownies too.
She's adorable. Tonight, though, is the beautiful and mysterious Eilidh. Not to be called cute and adorable, she probably wouldn't appreciate it at all. She'd
probably just ignore you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's much better than being stabbed. So, I'm going to start my friend up here, and we are going to get going.
Well, that's right. Alicia does make better cake than Casimir. Casimir's second best at everything.
Wow.
Archivist is now recording.
Archivist is now recording.
That is pretty damn close.
Hello, Archivist.
That's so good.
If I don't look when she says it, I question. She's pretty damn good. Okay, everybody.
You have an archivist and a craftivist.
Apologies for that.
So, everybody is having breakfast at the church, most likely outside the church and whatnot. Mm-hmm. But you guys know that you found Milivaj. You know Milivaj is in a bad way. People are having breakfast. Ireena helped make breakfast. Little Myrtle was helping make breakfast. Yeska was brought up. Iris, you were able to get Ozzy to eat eat something other than frogs, like we were just told. He really likes that strawberry jam. He is currently trying it on everything. And we will start this session with him looking at you, and he like is holding the jar of strawberry jam that you're allowing him to hold, but he knows he's not allowed to put his fingers or his tongue into it. And he looks at it, and he looks up and goes, "Sweet on frog?"
Don't tell Eilidh. We'll try it once.
Sweet
And
on
she,
frog.
we'll try it once. And she, I don't know if I have any of the frogs with me. If I look around, do I see any frogs just kind of hopping around?
Well, I mean, the wagon's just out in front of the church. I mean, you're a monk. You can get to a frog pretty quick.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I won't even make you like roll to like sneak one frog out of the container or anything else. You are going to have to roll to sneak a frog back to the strawberry jam, though, okay? So that nobody sees this.
Well, so what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna take the strawberry jam away from Ozzy. I'm gonna put it on the table. I'm gonna say, wait. I get frog, and then I'm gonna run and grab a frog and bring it back. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna look at Ozzy and go, dead frog or a live frog?
Live.
Okay. I'm gonna take my spoon. I'm gonna dip it into strawberry jam, and I'm gonna feed the jam to the frog.
Jam-filled frogs. Oh my God, yes.
It's like glare.
Just to clear. I'm gonna, let's see. How do I? Iris.
We have a hydrate, folks.
Oh, we have a hydrate.
Little Ozzy's eyes are just staring at you as you're like shoving this spoonful of strawberry jam into this frog's mouth, and he is just staring at you so intently. His little forked tongue comes out and licks his lips.
Here's what I get for not preparing.
Sweet frog.
Here's what I get for not preparing my hydrate.
Sweet
You just
frog.
invented sweet frog.
Sweet frog.
I go, sweet frog, and making sure I have it grasped firmly, I hand it to Ozzy and go, sweet frog?
Sweet frog. And he like bites into its head.
Does the jelly squirt?
I mean, you see a little bit of...
You know, I don't think you know if it's jelly or not.
No, you don't really know if it's jelly or not, but you do see some dripping down from his lips and everything else. We roll good.
I'm just imagining a filled donut.
Poor Crafty.
Yeah.
You can deafen us for a minute. I'll wave to you when we're done.
Yeah.
I am hoping that this is like the end of it.
Yeah,
Totally.
it was a 13. It wasn't bad at all. He kind of enjoyed it. Wasn't the greatest treat that he's had today, but it's pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. Sweet frog? Sometimes. Okay?
Sweet frog sometimes. Sweet frog sometimes. Sometimes. What the fuck is up with that? Sometimes.
Sometimes. No more today. Maybe tomorrow. Okay?
No more day. Tomorrow maybe.
Tomorrow maybe.
Tomorrow maybe.
Toast? Bread?
Toast! And he holds up his... Oh, you said toast as in handing him some.
Yes.
Oh, that's a cock die.
Gotta honor it.
Oh yes, he dips the frog. He dips the bread into the frog, and that's a nat 20 on that taste.
Oh.
We're learning so much today.
Like.
And he's just eating it up. The frog has now become like a cup.
I'm envisioning like a
soup in a bread
soft-boiled
bowl?
egg. Yes.
How many
Like-
people
or like
can
a
we
soft-boiled
gross
egg.
out?
Iris is just sitting, just kind of quietly horrified, but she's too far gone. Just go. Yeah, Ozzy, whatever makes you happy.
Okay. What is Piotr doing?
He was in the church,
Okay.
according to just finishing up a conversation with Nova and Eilidh
Okay.
as done in ICC.
Okay. That works.
But other than that, where would you like me?
No, you guys
Cool,
can
baby.
all be finishing that up. Put that in the tall tales. Him saying, "Where would you like me?" Kaida, what are you doing?
Kaida was helping prepare food, so she was. In
Then
the
I
kitchen
need
with
you to give
Ireena.
me. What did you roll, Iris, on that stealth to
Oh.
jelly the frog?
Good question. I did not roll that stealth yet. Hold on.
Honestly, her passive stealth is probably better than my perception.
So let's see. For stealth, a dirty 20.
Were you looking around Kaida, or did you just want to use your passive perception as you're cooking and preparing and getting stuff ready?
I mean, since I'm focused on something else, I think passive is fine.
Okay, that works. Bo, what are you doing, sir?
I don't know. Just hanging out, I guess. Eating
Are you
food.
inside the church? What you said, getting food. What's your passive perception?
15.
Okay, so nobody has to be grossed out by the jelly frog toast. So
It's like told
How-
hole, but reverse.
yes, it's almost like a mustard. It's a new version of mustard pie for Barovia.
No, it's not.
Okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Watch. No. Iris is going to convince him to cook the frogs, and then he is going to be a French chef. By the end of this tale, he's going to be a French chef.
Why is he French? Because he eats the frog? Oh.
Yeah.
That's kind of putting the fib in amphibian.
Nova and Piotr, you two and Eilidh in there. Father Lucian is still standing right there with Milivaj, and he kind of motions for you all to come over by him. Can we move him over to one of the pews so he's like one of the cushioned ones over here off to the side? People are going
He's
to
in a
be
bedroom.
coming in soon. Oh, that's right. He was put in a bedroom. That's right. That's
was
right.
like,
I forgot.
You want to take the wee lad, take him from a nice comfy bed and put him on a pew?
No, I forgot that we moved him into a bed. I'm sorry. If I would have looked at the map, I would have known that. I apologize.
Oh, just blast.
Wow. That's harsh. Okay. Yeah,
But we
that
have to
is-
pay attention. Okay.
Okay.
Just for that, I'm going to read my character sheet.
Father Lucian does walk up to you three. He's like, okay, so what are we gonna do next with Milivaj?
It's a
I'd
good
start
question.
praying.
Without cease, man. Without cease.
Piotr,
Go
didn't you have
ahead
some wisdom the other day about what we need to do for the lad?
Did I?
You did. Your
Above
character had
table.
found- Yeah, above table. Your character was the one that figured out that we have to kill the demon in order to get rid of the curse.
We need to find this Felix. Because when we find him, we will likely find the demon that's got this lad cursed.
And the young lad lives in the orphanage, is that right? Father Lucian.
Oh, he turns to look towards you guys. He'd already knelt down and started praying towards the front of the church. Yes. Yes. If any children do not have a parental unit or a guardian in any way, they live at the orphanage until they age out at 18.
Right.
But Mrs. Bosco, she is really good about making sure that Mrs. Belasco is very good about making sure that by the age of 16 they have some type of a trade or a job or something to do during the day to try to help earn their way and find something to do, so that unfortunately a lot of teenagers have been a lot of adolescents and teenagers have been being lured by werewolves to join their ranks instead.
Hey, one problem at a time, Father. One problem at a time.
Yes.
For now, let's focus on the one at hand. Young Felix should be over there, is what you're saying.
Yes. I could have Yeska take you, so that you don't have to wander and figure it out on your own, or I could kind of give you a rough idea of where it is, and you could find it. There is a sign in front of the house. It's up to you.
I think the lad Yeska might help. But it could also put it in danger if Felix is there and he sees him leading us into the orphanage.
What if Yeska just leads you to the... I'll just give you directions.
That'll be fine then. And while we're gone, do you have any books on the expellment of demons?
No, but there might be some in the Burgermeister's library. He has a very extensive library. I've never had to expel a demon. I've been over there a couple times. Miss Belasco has asked me to try to talk to young Felix, and he's always been pretty quiet. He hasn't talked much. I mean, the poor boy saw his parents murdered. I understand why he wouldn't want to talk. But I didn't sense a demon in him when I spoke to him. I wasn't looking for a demon, but I've never looked for a demon while in the orphanage. I didn't think a demon would use a child as a carrier, as a vessel.
You haven't met dark enough demons then.
He snorts a little bit at that.
I don't think demons have a moral code.
Well, not one we understand.
That's probably fair, actually.
Eilidh, I think I'll be praying for you too, then.
Me? What did I do?
Do you think that demons have some type of their own moral code?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fiends especially, but some demons do.
Okay.
Have you heard of the term honor among thieves, Reverend?
I have.
Basic concepts.
He just has to talk to enough of them. There's a loose code.
Okay.
We can discuss this more at length later, I suppose. Let's get going.
Okay. He will explain to you that if you walk down the main road, when you get to, if you get to the stables, which are right here, well, wrong thing. If you get to the stables, why? What are you doing? If you get to the stables right here, you've actually gone too far. So
Did you know that in Owlbear, if you go to the stables,
it is the last right before the stables.
Okay.
And it's basically the second house on the right. Well, it'll actually be on your left when you turn there.
Right.
Yes, Eilidh.
How much does Eilidh know about demons? I don't know how much she would know about expelling them, but she has literally interacted with them. And has been on the receiving end of them. So
yeah, she doesn't know how to expel them, like you said, but I think she's probably had to escort a few that were lesser demons that were being hunted and didn't want to, wanted to like use a carrier to get through,
right,
et cetera, different things like that. But not
I assume there's
not
some around
extensive
some
by herself. More along the lines of mom and dad telling you more about it.
Okay.
And what were you saying? There's some.
I would assume that, like, from a defensive standpoint, there's some that linger around certain gates, and escaped ones closer to Fae, and things like that. But okay.
I mean, honestly, Piotr and Nova, being holy men, would know more, but they wouldn't have practical application necessarily, as far as you've probably seen more than they have, but they know more.
Yeah, okay. I have the flipped perspective.
Yeah. They have the book knowledge, you have the field knowledge.
Which makes us dangerous together.
Right.
And Kaida would probably know more about the lore.
How much do you think these books on exorcism that the Burgermeister might help us?
Are you asking Father Lucian or them?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Piotr, I've never had to expel a demon that was in a child. I'll be honest, I've never had to expel a demon. I read through one of the books one time in his library, and I mean, his library, he looks over towards the padded pews area. He goes, his library would fill that. I mean, he has a very extensive library. One of the biggest libraries, if not the biggest library in the area. Anyway, the point is, I don't know how much it would help. I'm sorry.
I looked to Eilidh and Nova. Is it worth me taking someone and taking the trip to get them, in your estimations?
Father Lucian, where is the Burgermaster's house? I assume it's in the general direction from the orphanage from where we are.
It is. It's right down the street. Do you know where Blinsky's is?
No.
You all just arrived. You all just arrived yesterday. Okay, so.
Yeah, don't toy with us. Tell us about Blinsky's.
You do know where the Blue Water is. Catty corner to the Blue Water is a street, not next to the blacksmith, but a little further down towards us. There's a street that goes down and wraps around. The Burgermeister's is on that street. It leads right into the village square, the city square. There's lots of shops there. There's the Blue Phoenix, which is the apothecary. There's Blinsky's Toys. There's a bakery there. There's a jewelry shop. The Burgermeister's. There's a poultry shop right there where they have all kinds of fowl, and yeah, it's you can't miss it. It's a pretty major street right there.
So if
off
the
main thoroughfare.
Burgermeister's is on the way,
That was my thought. Yes, Piotr.
yes.
How receptive is the Burgermaster to unexpected visitors?
He's not. He likes appointments. He's very much into appointments.
Then in that case, perhaps I have a job for Yeska. And I'll pull out 2 of my letters. One of them given to Piotr already because he wants to use it for homework. Do you think Yeska would mind going on a little delivery quest for me?
Yeska, he comes running over. Yes, sir.
Yeska, I have here 2 letters of introduction. I would like for you to take one to the Burgomaster. Take this one to whoever's in charge of the guards here. Is it a constable? Is it a sheriff? What is his title?
The Burgermeister's in charge of all the guards too, but his right hand, the captain of the guards, is Izek. He has a very large arm.
Then take this to Izek. That's for him.
Okay.
I'll have another one for you later that I wish for you to take to Lady Wachter.
Okay.
And as soon as I get some money, I'll make sure to tip you really well for going to do that for me.
Oh no, you do not have to. You do not have to, sir.
He holds up a hand. He goes, "No arguments."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And Piotr will, at that word, slip him a gold coin.
I'm in your debt, sir.
We take care of our own.
Thank you. And he looks at Father Lucian. He's like, I filled all the lamps. I will finish cleaning and dusting and checking on all the supplies when I get back, sir. Yes, that is fine. That is fine. Go ahead and go to the Burgermeister's, and then, well, you can. Izek actually lives upstairs. The Burgermeister's. Baron actually saved little Izek when he was, well, little. He saved Izek many years ago when Izek was younger. Izek had actually lost an arm in a horrible accident. And some individuals here in the town were able to acquire a new arm for Izek. It's unholy. It is an unholy arm.
It's even more interesting.
I told you I've never exorcised a demon, but that arm is definitely demonic.
Don't say it like that.
What do you mean by that? What does he do with this arm?
What
makes it demonic?
It is a different color from the rest of his body. It radiates intense heat. It almost looks like there's molten fire coursing through it.
Cool. So whose idea was it to put that arm on this kid?
He's a grown adult now. He is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
How old was he when he got the new arm?
He was a young teenager.
I will reiterate Bo's question.
It was not my idea. The Burgermeister had it done, and yeah, he is my brother-in-law. I wish my sister wouldn't have married him, but she did. And I have no control over my brother-in-law. I don't even have control over my sister. And clearly, because of what happened last night, I don't have control over my acolytes.
But you do have control over yourself.
Yes.
I mean, I hope when they were putting the demonic arm on your nephew, you did have some sort of like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do that. You know,
I didn't know at the time. Not that this. I understand the judgment there, Mr. Beauregard. He wasn't my nephew at the time. The Baron they'd brought the boy in, and Baron saw him and took him in, and it was within just a few days after that when he got this arm.
How did he lose his arm in the first place?
There was some type of a fire, some type of horrible house fire accident. His whole family was killed. They lived outside the walls between here and Wolf Lake Pass. Wolf Lake Pass it's down the hill from the windmill. It's where most people will put their boats to go in to go fish and everything. We call it Wolf Lake Pass, even though it's not Wolf Lake, it's Lake Zarovich. But the point is that their house was about halfway between here and there, and the whole family was lost. He was the only survivor found.
So the burgomaster just happened to find a demonic arm to put on a child?
Again?
Yeah, I mean, my leg don't work too good. You got any demonic legs out there?
Whoa, what kind of conversation did I walk into? I just want to know if anybody had seconds, and now we're talking about demonic limbs?
I did not have anything to do with the demonic arm. I do not know where it came from. I just know that there were individuals here in Vallaki that were able to provide it.
And who has a demonic arm?
The guard,
Isaac,
actually.
The captain of the guard, Isaac.
I'm going to look at Nova.
Go ahead.
You think your girlfriend can give us some more information about him?
One, she's no my girlfriend. He starts to blush and look real nervous.
She seems to like you quite a bit.
Aye, she does. I've got no quip for it. A bit off guard on that one. But I suppose if I see her, I could ask her. What exactly do you want me to ask her? Now I'm flustered. What do you want me to ask her?
They wanted you to ask her where the demonic arm came from.
Oh, jeez.
I would just like more information about Isaac.
Is the arm?
You hear Iris comes in.
Yes.
You hear Iris come in with an empty jar of strawberry jam. What's this about demonic arm?
Well, first I think we need to go to the orphanage, but
I don't know.
Why, did you eat that whole you eat that whole jar of jam by itself?
Oh no. Our friend Ozzy has a new favorite food.
Oh. Well, that's good. Yes.
Yeah. I got him to try jam and toast and some cooked meats, so I think we're on the right track with him.
Okay. So if the limb is already attached to somebody, what does it have to do with us? Unless we're study.
I honestly don't know. I think we need to get going soon, though. But
okay.
Let's catch you up on things. We are thinking of hitting up the orphanage first and making sure that our charges are safely taken care of, and looking for Felix. Stop laughing, Eilidh. And, she went away.
Did we break her?
Oh.
Well, that's 7 years bad luck. We broke a mirror.
Oh, actually, I think we should amend that because we actually left a wagon outside of the church all night. So I think that we should probably take that to the stockyard first, and then we can walk everybody to the orphanage.
Okay.
Very well then.
Right.
I think that's a grand idea.
Sounds good.
All
to
right.
me.
I see what
And then
you're
I will
doing
tell you
there.
about the
see
brilliant plan
what
that I
you're
thought
doing
of
there.
this morning.
Excellent. What's
Kaida,
the plan?
you could have a point of inspiration. That's smooth. I see what you did there. You can have a point of inspiration, Kaida.
I don't know what I did, but okay, thank you.
You
Yeah,
found a
you
way to
do.
get us to the stockyard.
Sweet.
Okay, so you were taking one wagon or both wagons?
Both wagons.
Okay. Is Mark staying with Ozzy or is Ozzy going in the wagon?
Ozzy does not leave Iris's side.
He does if she goes inside the church.
Then he stays in the wagon as told.
Okay. Yes, he does.
Where is old Mark anyway?
Outside eating right now.
All right. I was like, well, then we should get the children ready. Do you guys mind if you excuse me for a minute? I want to speak to Ismark before we leave.
Oh dear.
What's wrong, Kaida?
I don't know if this is going to go well.
Oh, Nova and Ismark?
Can we listen in?
I can hear you whispering.
I wasn't trying to be subtle.
Yeah, you're no good at it.
But
When Noah turns his back, Iris turns back to Kaida and goes,
Get on with your warriors. I walk out. Probably kind of stomps out.
You see him sitting down. He has Ireena's like sitting there, like she looks scared, but she's sitting like closest to the church doors at one of the small tables. And Myrtle and Ludo and Ismark are sitting there with them. As you come walking out, Nova.
I'll walk over to him, smile on my face, and I'll address everybody and say, good morning to y'all.
Everyone says good morning to you and smiles. Ireena shoots a glance real quick as you walk. I mean, she looks scared.
I'll smile at her and bow my head. I was like, Lady Ireena, I hope you're well this morning.
We're outside the church, and the church is what I was told is safe, and we're outside the church, and it's just my brother here with me and two children, and I heard you six are all leaving to go do things, and Eilidh won't be here, and
he goes down to a knee while she's kind of flustered, and he takes his hand in hers, and he goes, I promise you, we'll be nae far away. We're going to be in town. If anything happens, we'll find a way to get a signal to us, and we'll come running as quick as we can. All right?
Okay.
Dinna fash, lass. You've got your brother here, and he's a bra fighter from what I've heard. Look at that sword on his hip. It's seen some action, I'm assuming.
Yeah, trees. I have fought against other people before. You've sparred, brother. You've sparred. It's different.
Well, metal will be tested soon enough, my dear. But dinna fash, as my people say, which means don't worry. So just keep saying that to yourself. Dinna fash.
Okay.
Now, as for the rest of you children, it's time for you to finish up what you're eating. Not quickly, just take your time, go get cleaned up, and then go get in the wagon.
Where are we going? That was Myrtle.
We're going to make sure that you are all taken care of. We're going to take you to the orphanage, and we're going to make sure that you get in touch with family and things of that nature.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant I was gonna have to go to the orphanage because my aunt lives here.
That is true. You did say something of that nature. Do you know where she lives?
No, I just know she works at a bakery.
A bakery was mentioned. We'll get directions and see if she's there, and we'll drop you off before we go to the orphanage.
Okay.
But if we can't find her, you might have to stay there for a time until we can find your parents, all right? Or whoever can take care of you.
Okay.
Now go on. I must entreat with Ismark for a moment.
Ludo slaps the piece of bread all through the gravy and the sauce and kind of rolls that piece of bread up and runs towards the wagon, chewing on it like a biscuit almost.
Don't rush, lad. You've got time.
He slows down to a fast walk.
Ismark, do you mind if I talk to you for a moment?
No, he stands up. He puts his hand on Ireena's shoulder. He's like, I'll be right over there. It'll be okay. We'll get back inside as soon as you're done eating.
We don't have to go too far away. She can hear if she likes.
He'll sit back down.
Yeah. I'll sit down once the children have gone. I was like, I think you and I have gotten off on the wrong foot. I wanted to let you know that with all the things that's transpired in the past few days, that I've never harbored you any ill will or anything of that sense. A little jealous, maybe.
I've never harbored you ill either.
I just want to make sure that we're on good terms. Because you still have my service.
I appreciate that. I expected you all to drop us off and just leave. So I appreciate it.
No problem. But I just wanted you to know that you can count on me as a friend and an ally.
I definitely count on you as an ally. We can work on the friend. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I understand your feelings towards her. And if I was you, I wouldn't want to be my friend.
We'll see why not.
Probably why you're a better man than me.
We don't do things like that in Applepeak. Well, there might be friendly competition, but at the end, it's not up to either you or I.
You're right. It's up to her.
But I owe you no ill will.
Thank you very much, Nova. I appreciate that.
He holds out his hand to him and gives him a shake.
He grabs your wrist, so where you're both holding each other's wrists, and he shakes your hand, your arm.
I appreciate that. Now, take good care of your sister. And you, in the end,
Will do.
You're going to be working with that blade of yours now, aren't you?
Do you mind taking my wagon also?
Yes,
Since there's so many of you anyway.
Oh, aye. We'll make sure.
Okay. Here.
We're leaving it at the stockyard for you.
He hands you a platinum and 5 gold. This should be enough for both wagons for however long we need.
He pockets it and goes, "Thank you very kindly. I appreciate that, sir."
No problem.
When we go back to your town, Little Barovia,
Yes.
I would like your permission to go zombie hunting in some of your places, and to help you clear out the town of some of the zombies that are taking over infesting some of your houses.
I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that.
Would be such a fun afternoon.
I can't promise that everybody will be interested. Probably Eilidh, maybe Bo.
Probably Iris, and if she isn't interested, we should probably invite her anyway.
Oh, they'll all get invited. But I know for a fact that Eilidh will definitely like the hunt.
Well, if it's unholy, I'm sure Piotr would want to be there too.
Oh, absolutely. Does your sister? She's not here. I'm sorry, Miss Ireena. Do you have a blade of your own, a sword?
No, I was supposed to start learning fencing lessons, but Father got ill, and I never got a blade of my own.
In that case, Nova takes his first blade, because I can summon my own now, and he hands it to her. I would like for you to take this, then. This is the one that served me well when I was on the dump squad at Waterdeep, and on many adventures in the name of the Raven Queen. And I hope it protects you the way it protected me.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. I expect you to be a pro at this before the afternoon is out. And he smiles and winks.
Okay. I'll once I get done eating, we'll be back inside, and I'm sure I'll have some time to at least stab my pillow a few times.
I hope the pillow had it coming then.
Thank you, Nova.
You're very welcome, my lady.
I'm glad to know that you're not all just running off now that you dropped me off here. I look forward to seeing you all again later this evening.
Wild hogs couldn't keep us away. And he bends down, he kisses her hand. Well, he nuzzles her hand. He can't actually kiss. He just kind of nuzzles it a little bit. And he bows to Ismar. He goes, "With your permission, sir, I'll take my leave."
Very well. Thank you.
And Nova will go off with a little bit less of a heavy heart and catch up with the rest of them and help get the children wrangled.
Okay.
Eilidh pretends she wasn't standing outside the church watching that.
And he'll probably go and find Freak, actually, and help him.
He's sitting in the wagon.
Go sit with him. Like, "There's my boy. How you doing? Did you enjoy breakfast?"
He smiles at you, and there is strawberry jam and some crumbs.
Something
looks something else. You can't tell what it is. It might be stuff left over from ham. You're not sure.
I'll pick him up, hold him, and like throw him in the air a couple of times, and I'll use prestidigitation and like clean him. Like, we must take care of ourselves and look good and best as I can. All right, Aharich.
I habit.
That's right. And he ruffles his hair. Do you like your hair long like that, or would you rather have it short?
Like?
We'll talk more about it. I wonder what the others are doing.
Everyone else is like gathering up and getting ready to leave.
Right.
So that they were actually probably waiting on you.
Oh, never mind then.
Where the hell is Nova?
I mean,
where'd he go?
I was finishing up some things. I'm back now.
Okay. Go ahead, Iris. You had something?
Oh, I was gonna say Iris would probably help clean up. Help. At the very least, she would go say hi and good morning to Ireena and Ismark, because she didn't get to see him at all yesterday.
Okay.
Just helping clean up, helping wrangle the kids. Nothing specific. Just what we'd be doing.
Walk up, see if he'll flinch.
No, just very quietly approaching, just like, Ireena, how are you doing this morning? You know, that kind of thing. Did he freeze?
I didn't freeze.
Okay.
Which one were you talking to?
Oh no, just checking in, on Ireena.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were already in the wagon then.
Oh no worries. I am in the wagon. I'm just thinking about what Iris would have done at that time.
Oh, yeah. If as you walked by, she would have said good morning to you. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were getting in the wagon with everybody else.
We are in the wagon. Sorry.
Okay. No, it's okay. I misunderstood. But she would have, just like when she was with Nova, she's a little skittish being outside the church. But otherwise, she is glad that you all are sticking around, at least for one more day. And she looks forward to being able to sit down with everybody for dinner in the church. We don't have to eat everything outside. We can eat inside too, where it's safer. So as you all head down the street, it's less than a mile from the church to the stockyard. But as you guys are going down, just so if you look at the map for a second, you have there's a bank right there. Different shops. This is the turn.
Is there a Mode East?
A what?
Is there a clothing store?
You don't see one on the main drag right through there, no.
Where do people get their clothing here?
They make it.
Anyway, there's a sign down that way. There's a sign down this way that talks about the Burgermeisters, and that's the road that he was talking about. You see the Blue Water. This is the blacksmith. Different buildings. There's a textile, but not clothing. Right here.
As we're traveling, I'll look over at the group and be like, "Is there a bakery nearby? We have to make sure that young
Myrtle.
Myrtle, yes. Myrtle, you have an aunt. You have an aunt here, right?
Yeah, she works at a bakery somewhere here in Vallaki. Vallaki's a really big place. There's a lot of buildings. It is not big to any of you.
Well, I'm sure. Here's the one I don't know. Miss Orphanage runner lady, will know where the baker is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nova said I might have to stay at the orphanage for a day or so until you talk to my aunt and make sure it's safe.
We did tell you we were going to make sure that she's not one of the bad bakers. So I want to make sure that you are going to feel comfortable there before we take you. So if we don't find it really quickly, then we'll do what we need to do, and then we'll go find her.
We could ask for directions and see if it's on the way.
Right here, you'll notice that the second building, which is this one right here, you'll see the sign that states that's the orphanage. And then you will pull into the stockyard.
Kaida, yes.
As you guys pull in, there's a stable boy that comes out.
Kaida, did you have something?
Oh, I just wanted to talk about the plan.
Before we got there.
Okay, no, that's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
You know?
Let me see.
So,
Well, did we want to?
okay. So, this is my idea. Iris has posed as a child before. So, we have we have Iris with the children that we take into the orphanage and say, we have children for you to house. And then Iris can go find Felix and talk to Felix while we talk to the adults.
So I don't see any problem with that plan.
So what happens if he starts doing demonic activity while you guys are otherwise occupied? Because I don't have any magic.
Running.
Oh, we should have a code word.
A code word. A code word.
Code word. A code word.
Okay. We'll come up with a code word.
What about just randomly yelling shit?
Hey, that works as well as anything. So I'll scream the loudest shit I can, and that's when you'll know it'll break bad.
You are not without your vices. I'm not saying I shouldn't say vices. I should say you're not without your capabilities. I'm not saying to take your fist and introduce it to his face, but you can transform back into an adult and subdue a child.
Nova just starts giggling.
Hopefully. Depends on what effects.
Kaida, I can take on an adult as a child.
I don't doubt that. So I'm more concerned if the big scary thing comes out to play.
Oh.
For all we know, all the kids in this orphanage could have demon arms. We don't know.
They're grafting demon parts onto the children?
We don't know. Sure sounds like it.
Well,
they did it years ago.
Iris is probably caught up with everything that people learned. Yeah. How do we know that Isaac? How do we know that Isaac isn't something to do with it? If that arm is demonic.
We don't know anything. That's the problem.
If he is, then it's a bigger problem than we are prepared for, because he's captain of the guard, and I doubt there aren't any reaching effects.
Didn't you also say that he was the Burgermeister's adopted son?
Mm-hmm.
She did freeze right before that happened. She said it, froze, and then vanished. Which means she probably was onto something, and Isaac banished her.
Okay, so I'm happy to take on a demonic 6-year-old if need be.
We won't be that far, I don't feel.
I mean, we'll probably be in the same building.
Is there anything I should take with me? When I go in, or am I just going to have me?
Let's see if I have anything you can have. Do you have any weapons on you?
Yeah, Iris holds up her hands. Just these.
Would you like something a little more sharp?
I was thinking something closer to, I don't know. Aren't demons repelled by holy things? Like, she points between Nova and Piotr. Can one of you make something holy?
If I had the time,
I have a symbol. I have my symbol.
I have my symbol.
And he will take it's a pendant around his neck.
Okay.
He will hand it to Iris, if you think it will help.
Okay, let's wait until we get there. I'd rather you'd have that until I need it. Okay.
Holy symbols really only work in the hands of those who believe, anyways.
Oh.
Can you cast spells without your holy symbol, Piotr?
I've not tried. But there's truth to what Nova says. That there, for the symbol to be able to turn something, there needs to be a belief in who you're drawing the power from.
Do you have a faith, Iris? Anybody that you say a prayer to every now and then?
Let's just say giving that to me would be a waste in all accounts then. She kind of sits up, kind of dusts herself off, and she looks at Bo and goes, "Do you think Rictavio's wagons here?"
That is what I was waiting for.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah,
So
I would too.
As you guys pull into the stockyards, she must have lost internet. As you all pull into the stockyards, and a young stable hand comes walking towards you, back towards the back of the stockyard over here is a very large circus wagon, Bo. You recognize it. You know exactly what. Eilidh, you've seen a couple of them when they roll through. But Bo, that is definitely a circus wagon. So what are you guys doing as you come in and the boy comes up to you and reaches up to touch the center yoke of the horses? Good day. Are both wagons together?
Aye, they are, lad.
Oh.
He'll hop down. Or like, this is for both of them.
I'll be right back. And he goes inside the main building. A little while later, you see an older couple come walking out. And I want you to picture the couple from the American Gothic, the farmer and his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
does he come with a pitchfork too?
No, he's actually carrying a crossbow.
I would like to have gotten off the wagon while the boy was gone.
Yeah.
Iris?
I would also like to have gotten off the wagon before the boy is gone. But also, fun fact: the woman in the woman American Gothic is the farmer's daughter, not his wife.
Oh, that
Just
makes
a
that
fun
picture
fact.
so much creepier. Anyway,
Yeah.
so the boy comes walking forward. The boy is standing like just inside the screen door of the building. And Nova, you can see almost instantly, as well as you, especially Eilidh, the tip of the crossbow, the bolt that's in it, is silvered.
I will step out front, in front of the party and everyone else.
Afternoon, late morning, I guess.
Good morning.
Boy says you all want to bring in 2 wagons. And
We do. That is not necessary.
well, I'll be the judge of that, but he came running in saying there was a werewolf wanting to stable the 2 wagons, so I came out prepared in case there was. You
How
were
often
way
do your
too.
walk into town.
They don't. They don't. That's why I came out here just prepared just in case. It's okay. Calm down, Missy. It's okay. It's okay.
I understand your frustration, sir, and your distrust. My name is Sir Nova of Vallaki, Knight of the Raven Queen, and it is my pleasure to meet you.
You are way too civilized to be a werewolf.
And I have good money to pay.
Come here, boy. He comes walking out. He hands him the crossbow, and he's like, hang it back up behind the counter. See, ma'am, we just needed to come out and check. That's all.
I understand being careful. I do. I'm one of the most paranoid people I've met.
Oh, y'all definitely aren't from Barovia. If you're the most paranoid person you've ever met, you ain't met enough Barovians. This land is full of paranoid people.
I've met a lot of people, but I take your point.
It's nice to see some fresh coin in town. There's a shiny platinum there. How long y'all planning on staying? And never mind. How long you planning on keeping the wagon and the horses here?
How long will this get me? Some platinum and a gold piece.
That'll give you a month. Both wagons, that'll give you a month for both wagons. All 3 horses fed, taken care of. I might even wash the wagons.
May I?
Oh, both wagons have both wagons have 2 horses.
I have a horse.
Oh, you have a horse. Okay. Then I would apologize. He would have said all 4 horses, but
Bo wants to fight. I thought we were going to go on an investigation together, but I see we're going to fight instead.
No.
We're going to fight farmers. It's what we do. We're adventurers.
Yeah, that platinum will give you all 4 horses, both wagons, and a good month worth of fed and cared for. Hell, I might even have the boy wash both those wagons down for you so they don't come back dusty.
Cats?
Huh?
How do you feel about cats?
Well, I got a couple barn cats.
I'm going to walk around to the side of the wagon that I was driving, and I'm going to look at Marthanoir. Do you want to stay with the wagons? Or are you going to come traipsing around town with me?
She rolls over and starts making biscuits in the back of the wagon.
Okay. Do you want introduced? I'd kind of like them to see you before they find you.
He rolls over onto his back and sits up. Jumps into your arms.
Okay. And I will walk back around to the front and introduce. This is my personal pet. This is Marthanoir. She, I believe, will mostly take care of herself. If you make sure she has fresh water, things like that. I don't believe she'll outcompete your barn cats. Everybody should be able to eat, right?
You should be all right with the barn cats.
You gonna get along? Are you scared of them?
She doesn't look afraid at all.
I think she'll be fine. I believe she'll probably sleep in the wagons. I'll leave some blankets here for her. She shouldn't trouble you, but I did want you to know that she's here. If you're all right with it.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as she, I mean, we have mice and some birds and
I think she might like something other than trail rations.
As long as she doesn't try to eat the ravens, it's frowned upon.
Well, there you go.
Why is that?
No ravens.
It's just an old superstitious. This here in Barovia, you don't mess with the ravens. You never know if they're watching or not. And you know they're always listening. Ravens are horrible gossips.
I was always told they bring good luck.
They can. They can.
Speaking of, would you like this coin?
Yes, sir, I would.
May I approach and
He'll
put it in
hold
your
out his
hand?
hand. Of course you can. I'll walk to you. You can walk to me. Either way, don't matter to me, sir.
I'll walk
I
up
think-
and put the coins in his hand.
I think Piotr had something.
It's not to completely copy Mirror, but I do think Piotr would have had the same thoughts regarding Eilidh. And I would like to cast Speak with Animals to talk to Eilidh directly about it.
Okay.
Eilidh, we would like for you to stay with the wagons. We're going to be here for a little while, and it may take us. Would you be willing?
Stay with the wagons. Stay with the wagons.
Appreciate you. He rustles the top of his head a little bit. And then, come, let me introduce you.
Yep. He kind of climbs up your arms a little bit to where he's like near your shoulder.
And I'll walk around and go and speak with the guard.
Lots of cats.
This is Ilyas. Ilyas not a cat.
Lots of cats. There's cats everywhere. Lots of cats.
You like Marthanoir. Stop it.
Not that cat. Big cat.
Ilyas is very good at taking care of themselves, but it would be helpful to have them around the wagons as well. Isn't that right?
Yes. Yes. Good grass over there. I see good grass over there.
Mm-hmm.
Tall. Garden on the other side of fence.
Stay with the wagons. They will take care of you.
Fresh garden.
Eilidh?
Stay with the wagons.
Do I need to roll an animal handling?
Why don't you? Because that's a fresh garden.
19.
Okay. Okay. Stay with the wagons. Stay with the wagons.
Appreciate you. We'll be back soon. Promise.
He kind of headbutts you a little bit into your chin. Bo, as everyone's gotten off the wagon and everything else, do you meander over there?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Ailey and we're gonna go over there.
Okay. You two are walking over there. Iris is sitting there with Ozzy, of course. Every once in a while he'll mumble, maybe Morrow. Kaida, what are you doing?
If everybody else is walking, wait, what is everybody else doing?
Nova and Piotr are currently standing there with Farmer Dell. That's not his name. His name is Arasek. It is actually Gunther Arasek, in case you're curious. His wife is standing a little bit behind him. It is his wife, not his daughter. And the stable hand has come back outside and is walked over, and you saw him pet Marthanoir, and then he was way more interested in this creature Piotr had. Eilidh would have put the cat back inside the wagon, and Eilidh and Bo are meandering along as if talking. But they're clearly...
Okay, so it's just me and Iris basically by the wagon.
Yes, with the kids, with all three of the kids.
Okay. So, Iris, the more I think about the thoughts that I heard in Owen's head, the more that I get puzzled.
Okay.
And now I'm fixating on one phrase.
What is it?
You know how I was saying they were very concerned with how Bo got here? He was very concerned. Him and Danica, and I guess the rest of the family, said the Vistani didn't bring him through. Did Strahd bring him through? And then he said, we didn't bring him through.
Oh.
Does that not imply
the Martikovs are bringing people into
Barovia? And that makes me concerned for Nova, because Nova's supposed to find this Adrian Martikov for who knows what reason.
It could be a trap.
Could be. I don't know why his goddess would do that, though.
Or maybe the Martikovs know something that the Vistani don't. Or they know something that you know who does not.
Like how to travel, or what are you thinking?
I don't know. But Madame Ava gave the information to all of us, and you and I didn't come here via Vistani or via Martikov or via fucker on the hill. So maybe we all have a part to play, and the Martikovs just played their part in bringing him here.
I'm gonna look up and around the sky to the different buildings.
Yep.
What do I see?
Ravens. At
Are they looking at me?
At least one or two on almost every rooftop. Almost. Not every single rooftop, but I mean there's more ravens than you've seen at some of the cemeteries you have been to with ruins.
And there were ravens at the windmill?
Yes.
It doesn't escape me that there are ravens all over the place. It seems like a pretty good omen. And yeah.
Who you messaging?
Iris.
Okay.
I don't know. The ravens could be a good omen. You know what a group of ravens is called, right?
I don't actually.
It's called a kindness.
A kindness
or a murder. Oh wait, it's a murder of crows.
It's a murder of crows. Yes.
Murder of crows.
Murder of crows.
Yeah.
There is a kindness of ravens, and then there is also, I think it's Congress. There's two different.
I think it's a parliament of owls.
Ooh. Who said that?
Who said what?
Nothing. Go on. Owls. Parliament. Who?
Oh, I did. Oh. Sorry, just.
I just get the feeling that we're being watched all the time.
Conspiracy. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
They're called a kindness, and they're also called a conspiracy.
It's an
unkindness.
Unkindness. And a conspiracy of ravens.
A group of ravens might also be called a conspiracy. So. Well,
I don't know how to broach this subject with Nova.
As you two are thinking about it, Bo and Eilidh, you get close to the wagon. On the side of it, and I zoomed in on the picture. It is Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders. Is what is on the side of this wagon. Both of you give me an investigation.
Can I just... Eilidh probably has decent investigation, maybe?
I have +5.
Yeah, can I just give her the help action?
You sure can. How are you helping her investigate the wagon?
Good question. I'll just roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I will take the help, but that's not bad.
I got 13.
Okay.
Ouch. Hang on. I'm not letting my girl go down like this.
Bo, with that 13, as she's further investigating it, this wagon is... It doesn't... The chassis of it does not match what you would expect for this style. The style is almost like a bedroom style wagon, or like a changing room type of wagon. Maybe somebody lives in it. The chassis is built to carry animals. Big animals. What'd you end up getting, Eilidh?
18.
18. On the back door of the wagon, it says, where did I see that? Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a steady carnival wagon. Its colorful paint peeling off, faded leathering on the sides spells out the words Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders. There's a very heavy padlock securing the back door. And that's where I saw that. Hold on. That's right. On the back door of the wagon, it clearly says... I know I saw that. Never mind. It was clearly on something else then. Okay. It is that padlock, Ailey. What'd you end up getting?
18.
That padlock is overkill for somebody to protect their belongings.
Do I have any idea what a padlock like that would be used for?
Keeping something in, keeping something locked up.
So something likely animate that wants out.
Yeah, it would then be that you guys hear a very large cat growl somewhat. Piotr, from that general direction, because you do have speak with animals up still, you hear from that general direction, "Get away from my wagon." No, not wagon. Get away from my home.
Are they within earshot?
You would have to kind of shout towards them, but I mean, you all just kind of turned that direction because you kind of heard it was a growl, and as you guys turn that direction, the farmer, Gunther goes, "That's one of my barn dogs. He don't really like people near any of the wagons. He'll be all right."
Okay.
I totally buy into that. Do I recognize a sound though?
Oh, he was telling Piotr and Nova.
Oh,
Kaida, yeah.
Sorry.
You guys are. He didn't yell that. He just said that to them, as they kind of looked that direction. You two, though, next to that growl, that was not a dog growling. That was a cat's growl.
Why on earth would Rictavio be transporting something like this out here?
And
is Kaida there with us?
Yeah,
with the rest of us.
Yeah, Kaida's right there with the wagon with you guys. Yes, Kaida's right there.
I would walk over to Kaida and see if she could message one of the two of them that there's something alive and big saying, "Get away from my home," in there.
Message Bo. Piotr says that there's something alive and very angry and growly and scary that's inside that wagon.
Can I reply? I can reply.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we heard it. We're right here.
Said, "Get away from his home."
Piotr would like you to know that it said, "Get away from my home."
Okay. Appreciate it.
Bo seems unconcerned.
And Piotr, Eilidh? No. Eilidh.
What, Ilya or Eilidh?
Ilya flies into your arms and goes, "Big cat.
Big cat.
Big cat. Told you, big cat."
Is there a way to see into the, is there bars or something that we can look in?
The only windows, you know what the caboose of a train looks like, right? How has that top extra part. You have no idea? I believe that you have no idea, Mirror. No idea at all. How there's
outside.
There's the wagon part, and then there's almost like a loft that is only a few feet high. That's just like a square loft on top. Those are the only windows. And they're pretty dark.
Ugh. Rangers get no fucking spells. Damn it.
Can I take my cane and just rap on the chassis a few times? See what happens?
Yeah, as you rap that first time, "Hey!" Gunther yells at you, "Hey, no, you need to step away from that wagon, please."
It's just so pretty.
The owner of that wagon paid me real good money to keep people away from it. Please don't touch it again.
I bet he did.
And the
So,
wagon
Gunther,
did shake a
is
little bit
there a-
as you rapped on it.
I want to start primeval awareness while Kaida talks.
Okay.
So Gunther, as somebody new to Vallaki, what are some like tourist destinations? Like, where are the places that we must go visit?
Are you guys walking away? Because he's just staring at you two over there as he's talking to her. Are you two staying there, or are you walking away from it?
I'll take a couple steps back. If Bo starts walking, I will.
Okay.
Is there anything on the wagon like flyers or like anything that's carnival related that I can take?
Other than it's that you could take?
Yeah, any kind of like barding or anything that would indicate the circus itself.
No, I mean it's painted. The sides are painted. There are back windows, but that are covered. You can. It looks like there's wood on the inside covering them.
Going to prestidigitation some pepper underneath of Gunther's nose since he's not looking at me to make him sneeze. Oh, bless you.
Oh my gosh,
Maybe
bless
demons
you.
leave your body.
Oh, thank you. So yeah,
I'm over
tourist
here.
locations.
Yeah.
No, I understand. You're right here, ma'am. But I was paid good money. Can you please tell your friends to step away from that wagon? You need to go to the Blue Water. You should probably check out the. I see you got children. You need to go to Blinsky's Toys.
Blinsky's Toys is a
Blinsky's
tourist
Toys.
destination. Okay.
Well, I mean, you have children and you're new here, so yes, you should go to Blinsky's Toys.
Oh, they're not.
Is there a
We are temporary
that's
guardians.
a great idea. Seti, what is Gunther's wife's name and what is she wearing?
Gunther's wife's name is.
Well, if they're distracting these people, I want to go around like a side of the cart that the wagon that can't be seen, and I want to get up. I want to get up underneath it and like look around to see if there's anything underneath it.
It is definitely reinforced underneath for a very large creature.
Can I tap around for like any kind of compartments or anything that might be?
Yep. You are not finding anything underneath it.
Okay.
I'm going to apologize for intruding.
History.
Also.
History? Okay.
You're apologizing to who?
2. I have a very specific set of skills.
I'm seeing that.
Not this.
It is definitely not this.
Not one of them.
Johnny did give you a oh, that's for Eilidh. Never mind.
Would we
We
have
have-
an
let's see.
advantage because of carnival?
I will throw that at you. You can have advantage because it's a carnival ride and you're from the carnival.
Sure.
We also have Boon from the Mist from last time.
Okay.
We have one from
that's a natural one.
Wow.
No.
Can I take the
You
2?
can roll in the other direction.
Bo, I'm gonna pull you out from under that wagon. I'm gonna
Nothing
set off
under
an
here.
explosion.
Oh no.
Lord.
Bo, do you need a reroll?
No, it's not. I got +0 on there.
I have apologized to the creature within. I'm sorry for intruding. No harm was meant.
Speak with animals or just in regular?
Just yeah, in common.
Okay.
I don't really want to speak infernal out here in the open.
Piotr, you could swear you just heard a low growl say thank you. And Eilidh, you would hear like not really a purr, but it wasn't a growl.
More contented sounds, at least.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So I get aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends. Okay. And then whenever primeval awareness is done, you'll just fill me in.
Iris, what's your passive?
Mm-hmm. My
Perception?
passive perception. My passive perception is 13. Sorry, that was an Amber Alert that went off right just now.
Oh wow.
Yep. Amber.
They aren't.
It's Texas.
They aren't looking for a wagon that
us.
says yeah. You guys have 3 children that are not yours. They're not looking for a wagon, are they?
Oh God, they're on the hunt for freak. Actually, no. No, my passive perception is 13.
Okay, you do catch notice that when that noise happened from the wagon area over there, and Gunther immediately said it was a dog. You saw a few of the ravens in the general area fly away, cawing.
I kind of nudge Kaida and without drawing too much attention, just kind of circle my fingers up at the gathered ravens.
I look up. I see the ravens.
Yeah, a couple of them have flown off.
And nod at Iris. Go ahead, Fluff.
Mm-hmm.
I understand the cawing. Since I have speak with animals on them.
You're right. You're right.
Good call.
Good shout.
Is Piotr going to answer the call?
Did you just do that? Did you just do that?
I rarely ever get one, okay?
Holy shit, everybody. D4 psychic damage from mirror.
I win.
And with that, it is 9 o'clock.
Listen, it was for a good cause.
Mirror, the next one shot of mine you play in, remind me to give you inspiration, since I can give it to you here.
The cause are because, and then we're going to break. Big cat awake. Strangers wake cat. Strangers make cat mad. Big cat. Rictavio cat awake. Those are all the things you're hearing as they're like answering each other and calling to each other and stuff. And now we will go to break.
Okay.
We will go to break. Break. We're gonna go to break. Break time. Break time. With some awesome music by Before Time himself. We will talk more about Before Time and his music when we come back.
Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show.
Hello, how you doing? Look, we're back from break. Not all of us. Oh, all of us are. What do you know? I'm a big fat hairy liar. Demon Isis. What? Wow, that's pathetic. I need to show you guys my camera right now, or rather the tank cam. No, put your head back down like you were, buddy. He was being so pathetic. His head was just laying right there. Go on, lay your head back down. His head was laid down like this. He was just
I don't have the slightest idea what you are talking about, sir.
Right. He's like, I wasn't doing that. There he goes.
Oh.
Oh, what a good boy.
And with the big eyes.
Yeah, with the big old eyes and everything. Demon Isis, this is for you. Oh, hey, it's Ava Letixa. Can I have a shake, please? I would like you to shake my hand. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Good boy. Can we do that? Can we do that? I really want to do it tonight. I want you to behave and do it right, okay? No acting this time. You got to do this one right. Bang, bang! Oh, I know I hit you. Bang, bang! Bang, bang! There you go.
He's a good boy.
He is a good boy. He's the goodest.
Said he's a terrible shot, but he's good. But Alex a good boy.
I shoot like a stormtrooper. I'm telling you. Hi, buddy. How are you doing? Let me show you guys this picture too. He climbs up under. He goes under. Really, Knight? You're doing it to me again, you jerk. He actually had his head right here because he came up under the desk and was looking up at me. He's all about making me look like a liar. Oh. You guys having a good time so far?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I mean, only one person said it, so Fluffy, I appreciate you.
I did a little dance, which is how you know I'm
You did a little dance? Okay.
Yeah.
I was ignoring
you. You were ignoring me? I appreciate that.
Yep. I don't start listening until you start DMing again.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, my M&M.
Haha.
Yeah, that's fair.
The M&M fell to the floor.
Sad day.
You're missing an M&M?
I heard Marley won't go outside, and you want to be a crazy dog person.
No, see, I'm saying that if I get animal training from Mirror, I'm going to become a crazy dog person.
Oh, I know. That's why I said I heard you want to be a crazy dog person.
If that's your goal, I'm your girl.
Yeah, she will. She will full blown turn you into a crazy dog person. She is, dude. What'd you drop, dude? What was that? How'd that even happen, Tank? He knocked over He knocked over my mimic die.
John, is that a classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shirt?
I mean, it's at one point it may have been. Now it's tank top.
Now it's a tank top.
But yeah, it's the classic '80s turtles from the show.
That's because sleeves are bullshit.
Sleeves are bullshit.
Arm prisons. Sun's out, guns out.
Well, we're in Barovia, so the sun's never out.
Well, somebody better tell Raha that.
I thought his abs were out.
Everything was out.
Yep. Yeah. Everything's out.
Okay. You guys ready to start?
Yes.
Ready to go back?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's see if it works.
That'd be cool if it counted as a nuke.
Archivist is now recording.
Right on. Thank you.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay. That way, if I forget to pause or something like that, we're good. Okay. Hey, it's Corby. What you doing, Corby? So, right before we went to break, Piotr, you heard the ravens fly off, yelling to each other. Almost, and you could tell as you keep hearing it, and you keep hearing caws, and it gets far enough away to where it's no longer within your range of speak to animals that you're just hearing the caws. But it's almost like, in our terms, it's almost like a telephone game. You know, it's like in Lady and the Tramp, or maybe it was 100 Dalmatians, 101 Dalmatians, where they were barking and alarming each other. It's almost like that, only with ravens.
Or Oliver and Company.
Yeah, Oliver and Company did too.
Yep.
Tonight's episode is brought to you by Disney
That's
Films.
my favorite. Disney.
Anyway, so you're
Please
saying
don't
there's a
sue us.
trope. So you're saying there's a trope that they do with animals.
You're saying animals can't text, and they definitely couldn't in the 90s.
Yes.
This is why they're horrible gossip.
Yes,
The telephone
Abel,
never
Twilight
worked.
Park. Yeah.
Twilight Bark.
Twilight Park.
It's
She
because
knows.
only raccoons can use phones.
Because they have thumbs.
Yeah, they have thumbs.
Did you know, fun fact, that raccoons are actually probably next on the evolutionary chain of animals to possibly be domesticated?
Yes! They're domesticating themselves with their breeding and they're getting shorter noses, and oh my gosh, I want one so bad. Seti sends me like domesticated raccoon videos all the time.
Oh,
I can't have those where
It's
I'm at.
my spirit animals.
I'm sorry.
It's illegal.
I think possums would make better pets, but that's me.
Possums are adorable.
I have friends who have
Foxes
had
all the
both
way.
possum and raccoon as pets, so I've seen them both. Me personally,
I
I'm
want
all
a
for-
monkey.
I want a monkey. Yep, I want a monkey.
No,
Yeah,
Coda
down
Mundi.
here,
Dirty.
Codamundi. Yeah, down here it's more likely you to keep a possum as a pet. Just you know.
How you doing, Archivist?
Piotr,
No,
did you hear something?
The ravens confirmed there was a big cat and that it was Rictavios.
you said that out loud, right? I didn't see.
Over
a
by
thumb
where
to the
Kaida
forehead.
is.
Okay.
Over by where Kaida.
I'll roll a listen. He doesn't hear you because he's old. Neither is his wife.
So they're listening.
Ravens are listening.
And the people are telling.
A lot of them were sure hanging out in front of the blue water when we got there.
Hey, Bubba. Here's the phone, babe.
Yelena, is there a modiste or a clothing shop
Yes,
in Vallaki?
Miss Galena, I was
Yes.
very curious as
Yes,
to where we could get clothes.
DM question before we move on.
Before I explain the clothing,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Is it
Just wanted you to hear that I had something. When you're
Okay.
done.
If you go right around the corner, you'll go down the main street and take the first left when you turn onto the main road, right? And you'll go down and it'll open up into a beautiful little village square. It's not really square. It's just what we call it. It's more of a rectangle, but there's a beautiful scenery down there. We try to keep it as beautiful as possible here in Vallaki. We're supposed to be happy, and so we want to keep things beautiful. After every festival, we all gather around there. We follow the parade around, and we all gather in the square rectangle. And there's a stage and perform. Anyway, if you're looking at the stage, to the left of the stage, there's Merkin's Textiles. And it is Merkin's Textiles. They are the clothing shop here in Vallaki. There's individuals who will make just individual custom outfits. Some people make their own clothes. There's a couple of seamstresses and everything. But Merkin's Textiles is the clothing store. Very nice family, very nice. The family's been around since, well, for a couple hundred years now. They've been around. So as long as the Arasek family, my husband's family, as long as we've held the sole rights to the stables here in town. And she just kind of glances over for just a mere second. She's not nearly as fixated on the wagon as Gunther is. How Gunther couldn't even keep eyes on you. He just kept looking over there. Although you did appreciate, Kaida, that he wasn't staring at any of you women. He was more about business than anything else. But his wife is also standing next to him. But
and he's old.
Interesting thing to notice. I'm more concerned that he is staring at Bo.
Because of the wagon.
Because of the wagon.
Piotr, what do you have, sir?
Can I do an insight check on the ravens as they were leaving?
What are you looking?
I'm trying. Something about their speech. Do they sound like like actual birds?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even roll for that. Okay.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely bird speech. You do have me curious about Piotr, though. Okay.
I heard a conspiracy.
I was just curious
that birds
if
aren't real.
Ravens are. That's a conspiracy.
Yep.
If you get enough of them together, at least, it's a conspiracy.
Fair enough.
Thanks. Nova, this whole time, what have you been doing besides standing there listening to everybody talk and keeping? I mean, you and Gunther have probably been talking a little bit. Gunther is able to tell you that he has heard of Wolver once, a long time ago when he was younger.
Bah. Probably one came through your town. Maybe you saw him.
I don't remember seeing him. But I remember hearing Wolver. And I'll be honest with you, the only reason I remember it is because I thought for sure my grandfather was just saying werewolf wrong. I remember thinking that Grandpa just didn't know what he was talking about. And that's how I remember the word Wolver.
Let's see. Well, now you've met one.
No, I've met one. But
I'll look over at
at
the boy. Is he still staring at me?
Yes.
I'll wiggle my ears at him.
He just kind of smiles a little bit.
That's it.
Slowly
Nova
approaches.
sees that Eilidh and Bo are fucking around with that wagon, and had heard something mentioned about this Rictavio person. So I'm gonna let them take care of that.
Okay.
And it looks like Kaida and Iris are really good at distracting him. So I guess I'll just kind of keep standing there and making sure the little boy doesn't see anything. So I'll just kind of wiggle my ears or something, or let my tail wag. And of course, I'll greet the missus and say, "Hello, madam. How are you today?" And be courtly to her.
I believe something's about to happen, so I need to cut you off. Bo and Eilidh, as you were back there, Eilidh, your senses, your freaking senses, go the fuck off. You know that not just within a mile, but within a quarter mile, there is at least one fiend and numerous undead. And as you start sensing that and sensing a rough idea that they're somewhere within the area, you don't know the exact location or number, but I mean, I would say that you know roughly that they're within a quarter mile. I personally believe that Bo would be able to see on your face that you sense that. Yeah, there we go.
Yes, when he comes out from under the wagon. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna kind of look at him and assume that he can read my face.
Time to go.
It is time to... Yes, we need to go.
Okay.
As they start hurrying back towards the rest of you, the boy did step forward, Wolver. The boy did step forward, Nova, and goes, "Okay, sir, can I go ahead and take the horses and the wagons?"
Oh, absolutely, laddie. One question for you. Do you know if there's a bakery around here?
Yeah, there is.
It's a good one.
We have 2 bakeries in town.
2 bakeries.
He looks over and he goes, "Yeelina makes really good sourdough." She's like, "Go ahead, I know." But honestly, the best bread in town is right there in the main square.
Gotcha.
So it looks like we're going on a trip to the main square at some time.
Absolutely.
Bo, Eilidh, would you be walking back briskly?
No, I would not. I'm gonna walk back. I'm not gonna dawdle.
Bo said he's briskly walking.
No, I was gonna follow Eilidh's lead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I
can't walk briskly anyways.
Bo's like swinging on his cane. No. I'm not stopping to look at any other wagons, but I'm not like rushing. I'm sure you saw it. Never mind.
As the wagon starts pulling away, Piotr, Ilya would jump onto the wagon that has Marthanoir in it. Marthanoir. And goes away with that wagon. The young boy is leading that wagon, holding the yoke. After he tied Eilidh's horse to the back of that wagon, so that he could pull at least those 2 at the same time, and then he's going to come back for the other wagon. By that time, you all 6 will be gone. Nova, you've paid for everything. You guys are just kind of shooting the breeze as you're all standing around, and Eilidh and Bo come walking up to you guys.
It's the 4 of us, and it's the 3 kids. Yeah.
To the orphanage?
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to go to the orphanage.
Kaida, can you?
Yes.
There is at least 1 fiend and a bunch of undead pretty close by. I would say in a quarter mile, definitely in the city. I just want to keep you updated.
Would you like me to tell the others?
Gently, discreetly, and impress upon them that I would prefer we not panic. But I do think we should all know what we're up against.
Okay.
Thank you.
First, I'm going to message Nova, because Nova also has message.
I do not.
No, you do not? Oh, I thought you did.
I do not. Okay. I was planning on getting it, but it's not an option for a warlock.
Dang it. Okay. Okay.
Seeing this like internal conversation going on between Eilidh and Kaida, Iris will kind of loudly say, "Why don't we start walking to the orphanage?" And
Let's
then just
let
kind of
Eilidh lead.
Eilidh, you know the way?
I do. Yeah, I saw it on the way in.
Well, let's start moving.
And then I will discreetly message everyone what Eilidh told me.
I will then.
I'll message back Kaida. I'll catch up in a second. I just gotta do something real quick.
What happened to the buddy system?
We're all buddies.
So Bo just runs off.
I'm not running off. I'm just.
He doesn't know how to run. He doesn't run.
No. He hobbles.
He doesn't even briskly walk.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bo, you ain't coming with us.
I'll be right behind you.
He just wades along one step at a time.
Message Bo, what are you doing?
I just need a little bit more information. I'll be right with you, I promise.
Message Eilidh. Well, Bo's got to do something, so I guess we have to walk casually.
Walk fast. I'll be fine.
we'll meander.
It's right over. I could see the orphanage from here. It's right there. I'll be right there.
I didn't think we were going to the orphanage.
You just said we were going to the orphanage.
I know it said that we were going to the orphanage. We're not going to the orphanage because of the other stuff. That's my understanding. That Eilidh.
Oh, that's not what I meant. Eilidh's going to the orphanage.
Oh, this is
awesome.
Going
to the orphanage.
And you're all not talking out loud because there's three children with you.
Just staring at each other.
Swear to God, this is driving me bananas.
Bo, what do you do, sir?
Once everybody's away, I'm gonna pull out of my pocket a bag of approximately 25 gold, and I'm gonna plop it down on the table in front of the two people, and I'm gonna point at the wagon and say, "Tell me everything you can about that wagon."
I gotta see how much he paid them. Hold
on. Is that my gold, Bo?
It was.
You're not there. You don't know that.
I'll just blast.
It's gonna take the rest of the four of us to keep them apart when nobody decides to collect.
You just borrowed it.
Yeah.
Okay. I need an honest answer from you, Nova.
Yeah.
If you heard the words, a generous amount of gold to watch his carnival wagon, what would you consider a generous amount of gold?
Oh, it would depend on how much gold is worth here.
Thank you for that.
I mean, like...
Thank you for that. That helped me immensely.
What's the conversion rate?
No, I'm serious. Like, if somebody gives you, like, say if somebody gives you a gold piece, like, you give the bartender a gold piece, and they have this reaction of, okay, this will get you, like, a couple of whiskeys. Or they look at, like, yes, sir. Then, yeah, a generous amount of gold would be somewhere between 10 to 20 pieces.
How much do they make in a week?
Yeah.
Okay. I know that most of the things that they have are 25 gold or less. So there are times when they've made 25 gold from one customer. Okay. So Bo, you sit down a sack with 25 gold in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how persuasive is the person that left the gold?
Oh, we know he rolls low. So let's see what you got, Bo.
I'm good at persuasion. 19.
Oh shit.
Weren't expecting that.
Tell you everything I know about it. Well, that sir's not going to buy you everything, but it's going to buy you a lot. It belongs to Rictavio. I don't know what's in it. I don't want to know what's in it, but I know it's big, and I know it would eat people. I know that he promised me it was very secure, that it could not break out whatever is in there. I know that he paid us very handsomely to make sure people stay away from it. Definitely more handsomely than this, sir, just so you know. And that he comes back every night with a couple wolf steaks and feeds it, whatever it is. I know it isn't a barn dog like I told you it was. Well, that was your friends. I told your friends it was a barn dog, not a barn dog. I don't think they believed me either, though.
What did he tell you about the circus that he comes from? Anything?
Just that he's scoping things out, thinking about bringing his circus here to town. And he's the only one that can handle that beast, so he had to bring it with him.
Okay. How'd he pay you? In coins?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's some good information.
Yeah, he sneaks out after curfew every night.
Around what time?
Usually it's right around what they call midnight. It ain't really mid. It's actually about 4 hours after
the darkest point of
after dusk. Yeah, it's pretty dark.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the information.
I appreciate the gold, sir. I appreciate the gold. You didn't hear anything from me, though. You understand?
I don't even know who you are.
Nice not meeting you.
Likewise.
Okay. You will eventually make your way back to... Once you turn, so you know, Bo, once you turn this corner, you can cut through the grass and through the backyard. Still won't get you there before them, or even when they get there, but it'll get you close.
Okay.
The other 5 of you that are going to the orphanage, that's not what I thought we were doing. Eilidh's in the lead, and she's going to the orphanage, and you guys are all following her. 3 kids in tow. We're going to the orphanage.
Bo's at the dress shop, like, where is everybody?
Where'd everybody go?
That'd be
I
awesome.
thought we were going to the OD.
In your world, Seti, primeval awareness, does that linger and last? Or is it just a blip?
Well, according to Raw, which I don't have a problem with much of the Raw when it comes to the primeval awareness, it's 1 minute per level of the spell.
Okay. And I don't get a location or a heading, correct?
Right. Well, 1 minute per level of the spell slot. And it's a 3rd level, starting at 3rd level. So that's 1 minute is 3rd level. I assume you cast it at 3rd level?
Wait a minute. That can't be right. No, mine just says...
This is 2014.
You expend 1 ranger spell slot.
Yes.
1 minute per level of spell slot. It doesn't have a minimum. I don't have 3rd level spells, but I have primeval awareness ability.
Okay. I love when they started doing things like that. Okay. You don't have any spell slots?
I do have spell slots. I have 1st and 2nd, but I don't have 3rd.
Okay.
So I marked off a 1st one. Mine doesn't say that.
Did you use a 1st level or a 2nd level?
I will use whichever you want, seeing as this is ambiguous.
I personally think you probably would have just used a 1st. Realistically.
Because I wasn't looking to track anything. I was just I was looking to get
it's like, oh shit. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cart didn't give you anything.
Okay.
You know it definitely wasn't inside the cart. You know that. And it wasn't inside the stockyard.
Okay.
I would say about a minute is how long it would last.
Okay.
And I
So
think
it's fading or faded.
Yeah, it's fading or faded. But you know you still felt it as you were walking into town. It wasn't getting weaker. Again,
Okay.
it doesn't give you exact location, but it wasn't getting weaker.
Right. Okay.
Yes, sir.
How long did it take us to travel from the church to the stockyard? Long enough to do a short rest?
It's a little less than a mile, and you weren't trying to hurry because you were in a wagon. I would say it probably wasn't more than 15, 20 minutes at most.
All right. I didn't know if that was long enough for me to get my warlock spell slot back.
That wouldn't really be a short rest.
Okay.
15, 20 minutes. Sorry.
Me fishing.
You fishing. I understand.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting on track. We are arriving.
Do you have something?
Before we get to the orphanage, I'm gonna look over at Iris and be like, Plan A?
Plan A. And then Iris will tell Ludo, Myrtle, and Ozzy to walk ahead with Kaida, and she'll find a lovely little bush to secrete herself in. So she can change into a young.
Yeah, not so she can go to the bathroom.
No. So she can change into just a young. Let's see. She'll actually change into a young boy.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, that's everybody.
Hey.
Okay. You guys are at the front door. Okay.
Wait.
Yes.
As we approach the orphanage, I would like to cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
One foot stone, 1 inch is common metal, 1 thin sheet of lead, 3 feet of wood or dirt. Okay, so question. 3 feet of wood. Do you feel, because I don't feel this way, do you feel 3 feet of wood has to be 3 feet next to each other? Or could it be you could only see into maybe 2 rooms, and beyond that second or third room, it's blocked by the feet of wood because there's multiple walls in between? Would you agree with me on that?
You're the DM.
Okay. Because I believe that you could totally see through one room, maybe even a second or a third room, but I don't believe you could see past that.
Mm-hmm.
Same for going above you. You could probably see the second floor.
Mm-hmm.
I think the third floor may be a little harder.
Mm-hmm.
But you'd have a pretty good range.
I would have done it relatively close. I've got 10 minutes with this, so.
Okay. Everybody remember that Iris is a young boy right now. And as Iris comes out of the bushes, do you want to explain it to the other three, or do you want me to start asking questions? And you know how kids are.
Before you get into it, I think Eilidh had something.
Oh.
I just want to make sure that at some point we have explained what Eilidh learned to everyone in the group via some discreet fashion so the kids don't hear.
Right.
Yes.
I would agree that you have.
Everybody.
Okay.
That would have been the impetus behind my casting Detect Evil and Good.
Yeah.
If we're going into a situation, it's yeah.
I would totally agree that you guys have no problem. That you all understand what is going on somewhere. You're not sure exactly where, but now you have somebody who is looking for evil and good within, what's that radius again?
30
feet. That is 30 feet. Okay. So what I'm going to do, Piotr, I'm going to go ahead and make a 30-foot sphere around you so that we can keep track of what you can see.
Okay.
And because you're fluffy, I'm doing it in purple.
Oh, that's special.
That looks like it's about centered. Make sure you only grab you.
My token, yes.
Yep.
I learned that about Owlbear this weekend.
Yeah. You know what else about Owlbear? What you got, Iris? You held your hand up.
I was gonna say, actually, on learning what Eilidh knows, Iris is gonna go. So we're not gonna go look for that. We're not gonna go find it out. Plan A is still to the orphanage.
I don't know where it is. I just know that it's close. I don't have a reason not to go to the orphanage right now, but I do think we should all be aware.
We also don't want taking children with us to that.
And there's that.
That's true.
They're not fast.
All right.
What if? So what if I stayed here and I don't know if y'all went to go find what was going on or something. I don't know.
It could be anywhere. I really think we should stick with our plan.
Okay.
Let's see.
Plan A.
We had suspicions about the orphanage. Let's see if they bear out.
Okay. And then that's when Iris will go into. We'll find a bush to. Yeah. Change yourself into just a little cherubic boy with curly dark hair. And big brown eyes, and she's going to gird her loins with the dress to kind of make it look like a tunic rather than a woman's dress. So removing all of her jewelry, removing all of that, and stowing it in her pack.
Okay. When was the helpful hunting? I didn't see it.
It was back when we were at Rictavio's wagon.
I'm sorry.
That would have been a good one.
That would have been great. That's okay.
I know a little bit about that.
I will give you one here instead.
That's fine. I figured that's why I messaged you. I was like, I think he forgot or didn't see it.
I didn't even see it. Yeah, I did not see it. Eilidh, as you're walking up to the doorstep, there's a little boy.
Do it now if you don't want.
Oh no, this is perfect. There's a little boy sitting on the doorstep. And he looks pretty hurt.
Like emotionally or physically?
Yeah, you don't see it.
Oh.
Kaida?
Nobody else sees it but Eilidh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so nobody else looks like they're looking at this hurt child.
Right.
Does he look corporeal to me, or is it obvious he's not really there?
It looks like he's not really there.
Oh, okay. I will walk towards him slowly. Like, I'm not going to just bolt for him, but I'm going to walk over to him and make sure he knows I see him.
Yeah, he looks up and he's like, "Do you see me?
Hi.
You see me?"
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if anyone was ever going to see me again.
I'm pretty good at seeing things.
My name's Cedric.
Cedric.
Yeah.
I've heard about you.
Yeah. Would you?
I heard Yeska and Milivaj say that they missed you very much.
Yeah. Yeska's he's a nice boy. And Milivaj was very good at looking after us, but he couldn't always be here. Hold it, you can see me. Do me a favor, please.
What's that?
Adopt Tessa. Please.
Who's Tessa? Why should I adopt her?
She's my best friend. And Felix is going to end up hurting her.
Oh? Felix hurt a lot of you?
Felix pushed me down the stairs. That's why nobody can see me anymore.
Well, I can still see.
I told Felix that he needed to stop being mean to everyone, and he needed to stop picking on everyone. He's just this little boy, and he is so strong. He shouldn't be that strong. And every once in a while, when he gets mad, he talks really, really deep. And
does he talk funny?
Yes.
He talks funny?
And I mean, he's only been here a week, and he said
I'm going to sit next to Cedric.
Y'all see Eilidh sit down on the doorstep, and you see her talking to somebody, and you can only hear her side of this, by the way.
Divine sense.
But from what you said, about Yeska and Milivaj, we could probably glean that she's seeing Cedric.
If not Cedric, a ghost that saw stuff, at very least.
Sadie, I use divine sense. Do I get a ping where she's sitting?
There's a light ping. It's not evil, Piotr. But it's not necessarily good. It's more neutral. But definitely not evil in any sense of the imagination. But there is a little bit of a Nova. There is something there. A little ping of a ghost.
And Bo's over there, huh? Just shining bright like a diamond.
Bright like a diamond.
Oh yeah, Eilidh shows up too.
Yep.
Always forget that.
So does Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Bay sense? Peter would be picked up on that too.
Yeah.
Speaking of Iris, she kind of comes bounding out of the bush, and just kind of appears behind the three kids and goes, "Hi, I'm Michael."
Jesus, put a bell on that kid.
We will get to Michael in just a second. Felix has been here less than a week, and the first day or two he was just quiet, and then he just started bossing everyone around. And at first he was just punching us, and it really hurt when he punched. But then I told him that he wasn't going to do that anymore, and he wasn't going to be mean to Tessa. He'd already left bruises on her. And that's when he pushed me down the stairs.
Because you wanted him to leave Tessa alone.
Yeah.
Okay. Where does Felix usually sleep? Is he upstairs?
Boys, yeah, we have.
Okay.
Yeah, there's bedrooms upstairs.
What is his favorite game to play?
Punch people.
Well, I just want you to know that I can take a punch pretty good. A lot of my friends have tested that, actually. It's weird. But are the girls' rooms upstairs too?
Everyone's are, even the babies.
Okay. Is there some place where all the kids could go that's not upstairs? Where everybody could be together?
In the backyard.
In the backyard? Okay.
That's where we poop too, but we have little houses to poop in.
Okay, I don't want anybody stepping in poop. That would be bad.
We wash our clothes in the backyard too.
Away from the poop?
Yeah, we don't wash our clothes in poop.
Well, I wouldn't.
No. That's where Hedwig and Iva are. Everybody thought Hedwig and Iva were mean girls until Felix showed up. Now they're like bright sunshines.
Hedwig and Ira are in the backyard usually?
Iva. Hedwig and Iva.
Thank you.
They know everything.
Oh, yeah? Well, do you think they'd talk to me? Or talk to one of my friends?
I guarantee they would, because they love to tell everybody everything.
Awesome. Cedric, you are so brave. I'm very proud of you for standing up to somebody like Felix. I hope that while my friends and I are here, we can make Felix less mean.
Good luck.
That's what I'm here for.
And he kind of fades away.
Bye.
Michael? Where did... Myrtle looks around. Where did you come from, Michael?
He points at the bush. Right there.
You live in bush? Ozzy says.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to live in bush anymore. I want to live.
I live in. He dives into the bush.
Freak does?
Ozzy dives in. Freak
Ozzy?
Dives into the bush.
Ozzy, come here.
He sticks his head out of the bush. He goes, Michael live in bush. That Michael
doesn't want to live in bush anymore. He wants.
I live in bush.
Come out of the bush. Persuasion check.
Gotta give it to me at advantage because you're one of the moms.
Michael looks at Kaida and kind of does this little thing over his head, indicating
21.
Message. No.
He starts coming out of the bush.
Prestidigitation.
Where Iris? Iris let me play in bush.
So, Iris had to go on a walk.
Hey, maybe he should be in bush. You know?
Bad Michael.
Free. Ozzy like Michael. What the fuck up with that?
Michael like Ozzy, and Michael jumps on Ozzy and starts like tussling with him a little bit.
Nova, Piotr, as the only adults here, clearly, besides Eilidh talking to a child.
Wow. What the fuck am I then?
What the fuck is up with that? You're arguing with a child and somebody who looks like a child.
I didn't argue with them.
No, you didn't. You just told them straight up, get out of the bush.
Get out of the bush.
Nova, Piotr, what are you two doing?
I am inching as close to the orphanage as I can to try to get what the hell I can out of this detect evil and good spell that's going to end in a couple minutes.
Right.
while we're arguing.
I'll walk up.
What about you, Nova?
I guess what I'll do is I'll just kind of laugh.
Ding, 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 Piotr. Ding, 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 ding. Keep going, Nova.
Okay. I'll just kind of laugh at what's the shenanigans that's going over here, and as I'm passing by, I'll be like, Ozzy, listen to your mothers. And I'll just walk up to Eilidh, like, you alright, Makria?
And I'll continue my conversation with Cedric, which I assume is what's going on right now.
Yes.
Iris will stop like tussling with Ozzy and go, okay, let's go inside.
I should not be the one.
Ludo is also just going to kind of follow suit. Piotr, you're not going to be able to see it, but can you see that red dot on top of the shading?
Yes.
Okay. Somewhere around here, you see a very small ding of evil. Because if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that is magically consecrated or desecrated, I thought aberration celestial. I read it wrong. Sorry, I thought it was if there's a place or object. Yeah, there's an object that is desecrated. That is not. It is definitely a desecrated object right over here.
Mm-hmm. I will look at Eilidh and Nova directly.
Okay.
And I got a ping. This side of the building.
Does mine catch it too?
Yes, I didn't know you had yours on too. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have the divine sense. It does the same thing basically.
I didn't know you had yours turned. Oh, you have divine. Yeah, yours isn't the detect evil or good. How long does yours last, Nova?
Until the end of my next turn, so not long at all.
Okay, then I'm not putting a circle.
But I don't have to use a spell slot. I don't have to use a spell slot for those.
Okay. Eilidh, everyone's approached you. Iris, you've gotten the two boys are definitely listening to you and following you, Michael. Myrtle saddles right up to Kaida. And
Kaida's
because
approaching the door.
Okay. You open the door or you
knock?
Okay.
Polite.
Jeez. What do you think about Kaida?
Stop it! Wow.
You've been assuming what I think and telling me I'm not an adult.
She just kicks in the door.
Yeah, she just runs up and kicks the door open.
I didn't know if she opened it or if she knocked.
That's so in character. Kaida kicks it right.
What she does is she runs up to the door, smacks Eilidh in the back of the head, and then kicks in the door.
She uses Eilidh too. Yeah.
It's like an episode of Jackass.
Just takes a flying leap.
A young girl who looks to be somewhere around 17 years old opens the front door. She has like strawberry blonde reddish hair in a pixie cut, which isn't exactly common in the realms. But she does have some long bangs. Hello. Oh. Hi.
Hello.
Welcome to St. Andrew's Orphanage. I will get Miss Velasco. Can I tell her who, what? Can I tell her anything?
Hi. My name is Kaida.
Hello, Kaida.
We're here to seek refuge for some children that we have rescued in our travels.
Oh, okay.
Can we come in?
Yes. I'm sorry. Come on in. I'm Fanya. Nice to meet you all.
Nice to meet you, Fanya.
I think Miss Belasco says I'm the resident. I'm the female resident. I'm the oldest female here besides Miss Belasco.
You're like the house mother.
Mostly, yeah.
That's a very tough job.
I'm only 17.
And you're raising children, basically. That's very tough. You must be so smart and intelligent and patient.
I like you, Kaida. You want to adopt me? I can take care of everything. I can do dishes, and I can do the laundry, and I will clean the house. And if you have littles, I'll take care of them because I'm really good at taking care of littles. I just don't want to live with all of them.
I don't think, as someone who is dropping off children, I am in the position to responsibly take care of somebody else. I don't even have a permanent resident here.
Oh. Yeah. Do any of the other adults have permanent residence?
Why don't you invite us in and then we can talk about it more?
Okay. Come on into St. Andrews. I will go get Miss Belasco. And she'll walk over and open this door and walk in. You guys can start piling in, and I will take off the fog from that room.
As we walk in, Iris, as Michael, is just staring at Fanya, just kind of staring and kind of listening to her talk, just kind of like it just transfixed by her a little bit.
As she walks into the room, you catch glimpses from behind her of Miss Belasco, who has a very similar haircut to Fanya. Like, Fanya's purposely got her hair looking as close to Miss Belasco as she can, basically.
Understood.
And Fanya walks close to the desk, whispers some stuff. Piotr, that ping is definitely coming from Miss Belasco's desk. Vix, you grabbed a hold of it.
I know, I'm sorry. I was trying to move
okay.
the...
No, I understand. Good. Thank you, Fanya. Were you eating? No, I was taking a break on the couch, trying to take a nap while the younger ones played. The babies are asleep. Okay. Go ahead and try to finish your nap. Thank you. Fanya, would you like to take it in my room? Do you mind? No, go ahead. And you'll see Fanya, quickly walk this way. Miss Belasco walks up to you all. She looks to be in her mid to late 40s. I can't lock it either. I'm sorry, guys. Because if I lock it, it doesn't move at all. Anyway, Miss Belasco looks to be in her mid 40-ish. Mm-hmm. Rather attractive lady. She walks up and she goes, "Hello. I see you met Fanya. I am Miss Belasco. This is St. Andrew's Home for Children. I prefer that than orphanage." Hello, Kaida. It is nice to meet you.
This is my compatriot, Piotr, and our other compatriots are outside. Okay. We ran into a bit of a snaggle that I think you might be able to help us with.
Okay. Bo, you would totally catch up by this time. What type of a snaffle?
We were on the road, and we ended up rescuing children.
Hello, children.
From a very capricious situation with some not so nice bakers.
not so nice bakers. Oh, okay. Please,
yes.
please tell. She looks at the children. She goes, "Did they rescue you from mean parents?" And Myrtle goes, "They weren't mean parents. They were mean ladies who were cooking children."
Caprarious baking situation.
Oh, oh, yes. Okay.
Needless to say, the women will not. Yes, they will not be chasing after these children. They have been dealt with.
Good.
This is Myrtle, and Myrtle has an aunt that lives in Vallaki that we were going to go talk to.
Okay.
But he needs a place to stay. This is Michael. Okay. He prefers the outside and bushes.
Yes.
Okay.
They didn't rescue me from the capacious baking situation. I'm lost. I'm lost.
Okay, we can help. We can help you with being lost. Maybe help find where you came from, or we'll be able to talk about that, Michael. And who are the other two beautiful little boys?
This is Ludo.
Hello, Ludo.
Ludo's father sold him, and Ludo does not.
And by you talking about it out loud, Ludo clearly Ludo does not want to go. I understand. I wouldn't want to go back to my father if he sold me either, Ludo. I completely understand. Yeah, he sold me for pastries because the ladies baked pies and he wanted more. Oh. I am very sorry you had to go through that, Ludo.
And this is Ozzy.
Hello, Ozzy. And he smiles and bares his teeth. And she goes, "It is very nice to meet you, Ozzy. I see you like to bite things."
Not
frogs? But no frog today. Frog marrow. Mother Iris said frog marrow maybe. Oh, he likes catching and playing with frogs. Okay.
No, he likes
of a sort.
Them.
She almost, you notice she's been very calm, very composed the entire time. Didn't, professional beyond belief. On that one, she just closed her eyes for a second. It looked like she kind of bit her lip. And then she opened her eyes and goes, "Okay.
Can we go into your office and talk some more?"
All of us? Do you want, I could...
Or the children can go play. They can go explore.
He doesn't bite other children?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's very well behaved.
Right across the hall from us is where most of the young kids in their age group are. I believe some of the older kids are doing laundry right now. I know one of the older girls is trying to make lunch for everyone. You met Fanya. I told her to go take a nap because the babies are asleep. I believe Tessa is probably in the kitchen making lunch for everyone. Her and Fanya are the ones that watch the babies most of the time. And then I have another resident male named Milivaj who he works at the church. It's St. Andrew's Church. But there are a few other
Milivaj.
Milivaj. Yes, he is the oldest male here. He actually aged out. I will allow children. You know what? Children, go ahead. Go across the hall and meet all the other kids over there. Have fun. Try not to get into any trouble. Mm-hmm. Be nice to each other.
I'm gonna try and catch Kaida's eye at some point.
Iris as Michael will hold out a hand to Myrtle and goes, "I'll protect you."
Oh, okay. Thanks, Michael. You just met me, weirdo. And as soon as she says that, Miss Belasco goes, "Excuse me, Myrtle,
Kids are
honey,
so mean to each other.
we don't call each other names, okay? It was weird. No, it was just a different custom. It was a different way to behave. It doesn't mean it was weird. It's just not what you're used to, okay?" "Oh, you're one of those. Okay." And Myrtle will follow you into the other room.
I will turn my back. Kaida will turn her back just a little bit, so she's not exactly looking at Miss Velasco, but like pretending to watch the children go, and message Eilidh.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder, like I'm looking at the boys behind me. Felix has been killing kids here, according to Cedric, and he's been mean to the children. And a place where they could all gather and be safe if things go sideways is the backyard.
Why did...
Message Iris.
Okay, there we go.
We can encourage the other children to get to the backyard, to isolate Felix in the house. That would be ideal.
Miss Belasco kind of excuses herself past you, Kaida, leans in, and goes, "Oh, Tomei, while Milivaj is at work, you being the oldest boy here, keep an eye on them. Where is Felix? We're pretty sure he's in his room. It's not his room. It's the boy's room. Nope, he said it's his, so he can have it. We can discuss later, Tomei. Just introduce all the kids to each other, okay?" And then she will come back over here.
Before she does, I'm going to stop her and be like, who is Tomei?
Tomei is... Yes, sir.
And I'm distracting.
Yes, she's distracting. Peter's going in.
I was getting ready to answer. You distracted the DM. Okay, Piotr. You go in.
What's pinging?
On top of the desk, there is a binder of parchments. There's a bunch of individual parchments, and in between two of the parchments is a locket. The locket is what is pinging.
I'd like to grab it and pocket it.
It is definitely it's pinging.
Okay. Do I need to roll sleight of hand?
I'll give it to you at advantage, since Bo is blocking and Kaida and Belasco are talking and you're in the room.
18.
Okay, no problem.
And then I will calmly head back towards the door, try and peek outside, and it's like, I thought we were supposed to go in here.
And this is Beauregard.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Beauregard. Nice to meet you, sir.
Is this really what she looks like?
Yes.
Dang, I'm an orphan too.
Timestamp that.
I got it.
I didn't say that out loud.
I would hope not, Bo. Okay. So she's like, "Oh, yes, thank you." Eilidh, are you standing in an open doorway or is the door closed?
If Nova's still outside, the door's open.
There's no room for me to come inside yet, so I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Hang on, I don't have the map up. Give me a minute. Okay. I would have stepped inside as her room.
As she's getting ready to go in, she's like, Miss Kaida, did you all need to talk to me? Or do you have more outside? How many are there?
There's only those 4 children. But there.
No, I mean, how many adults?
Been invested. 6, including myself.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I only have 3 chairs in my office, but
that's okay.
I'll stand so that somebody can have.
I can stand.
Oh, okay.
6 adults.
Introducing you to the rest of my party. Again, this is Sir Piotr.
Okay.
This is Beauregard. This is Eilidh. And this is Sir Nova of Vallaki.
She just stares at you, Eilidh.
Honorable among us.
Hello.
She's very patient. Nice to meet you, Miss Velasco.
Are those natural markings?
They are.
They're very beautiful.
Thank you. I was born with them. I was born with all of this.
Is your hood up or down?
No, it's down.
Oh, okay. It is very beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
I try to encourage the children because I realize that as the children get older, they will see and experience a lot of different type of people. And as she's talking to you, she turns to be introduced to Nova, and she just stops and goes, "Oh my, oh I apologize."
As I was saying, this is Sir Nova of Vallaki.
She won't even make eye contact now. She's like looking away. I am very sorry, sir. I am very sorry. Allow me to compose myself, and I will try this again.
Thanks,
It's okay, you meet many people in this day and age.
Okay. I'm sorry I did not get your name, sir.
I am Sir Nova of Vallaki, Knight of the Raven Queen.
A Knight of the Raven Queen? Well, look at you. I apologize for staring at you, Eilidh, for staring at you, Nova. I do apologize. Sir Nova, as I was just getting ready to explain to Eilidh, and I just horribly failed at my own lesson, I try to teach the children to be accepting because they're going to be meeting lots of different people in the world, especially here in Barovia. Over the years, the man on the hill has been bringing more and more different kinds, different types, different species to Barovia. One of the first things I try to do to the children when they're new here, if they're not from Vallaki itself, I take them to meet our blacksmith here locally, because our blacksmith is actually a dwarf by the name of Yesmith.
Oh, how delightful.
And then I take them... What, sir? I'm sorry?
I shall have to go and meet him then.
Oh, he is a delight. He is very respectful towards the children. And then I take them to the Enchanted Elysium, because that is where one of our resident elves live. Her name is Calendriel. I try not to take them to meet the other elves because they're at the Reformation Center, and I want my children to stay as far away from the Reformation Center as possible. I don't want them to ever have to end up there.
Interesting. And why is that?
Well, because the Reformation Center is where people go when they don't follow rules, when they don't follow law when they don't do everything that they're told to do. And I want the children to understand that we have to follow rules for a reason. There are laws in place for our protection and others. And I don't want them to be punished.
I hear they have stern punishments in the Reformation Center.
Yes. There are 3 elves who run the Reformation Center, and it is very, very, very stern. Very stern. In her office, you guys do see a small bookshelf that has a few books on it. Yeah, just a few. You can give me at advantage, young lady, Kaida. Anyone else, it's just going to be straight perception.
8.
Dinner plate.
Dinner plate.
Dinner
What'd
plate.
you get, Kaida?
8.
With advantage, you got an 8?
I rolled a 2 and an 8, and my modifier is a 0. My passive perception is a 10. I got an 8.
I'll give you the 10 for the passive, but
Okay.
I got a 15 rolled, and my passive is an 18.
Okay. Can anyone beat a 20? Okay.
I can if I use an inspiration.
Piotr, you've already been looking around, especially because of that. Piotr, you will 2 books that really stick out to you are Toxic Parenting, The Hurtful Legacy of Corporeal. I'm in that frame of mind. The Hurtful Legacy of Corporal Punishment. And Beyond the Morning Lord's Sight. They stick out to you because they look like they've been read a lot more. They're kind of pulled out a little bit. They look like they've been read many times. Okay. So, yes, I introduced them. So I introduced the children to those 2 people. Anytime I hear about somebody new in the village, I do everything within my power to get the children at least eyes on. I want them to see that there are different people out there, and we have to treat everybody the same. No matter what they look like, no matter how they sound, and unfortunately, no matter how they treat us.
That is a harder lesson, isn't it?
It is a very hard lesson. Especially with children. They think they deserve to be able to retaliate. No evil act goes undone.
Sense of justice is great.
Yes.
Until diplomacy works better.
So, Kaida, you said there were 6 of you. I only see 5 of you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Math is not my strong suit.
It's okay. I try to make sure the children learn simple things like that. Math, reading if they can't. There's the illiteracy rate among children is ridiculous. Yes, Mr. Beauregard.
We are missing Iris.
Okay. So there are 6. Look, Kaida, you doubted yourself.
Like I said, math is not my strong suit. Iris must have went to the Modiste.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys said you were going to do that. Yeah.
Merkin's text house. Yes, sir. Sir Piotr.
Yes, Sir Piotr. Are you a follower of the Morning Lord? I was just looking through your library, and there was this one book over here that kind of caught my eye as a holy man myself, not of the Morning Lord, but
I borrowed that book from the Burgermeister a few days ago. Here in Barovia, unfortunately, I do get a lot of children. Maybe not a lot compared to what some of you. I know that you're not. It's obvious you're not from this realm. I mean, I'd be a fool to think that you were all 5 from here. I assume Iris probably isn't either. I know things exist out there, and I know that there are bustling cities that have more people than even I could count, Kaida. And I still get more children than I think I should have.
I'd like to insight check her, please.
What are you looking for?
If she's hiding something.
She is definitely beating around a bush that Michael lived in. I get a lot of broken children. I don't like broken. I prefer injured. Broken makes it sound like they need to be fixed. And most of these children actually just, they need to know they exist. They need to know that they have a place in this world. They need to have hope and faith. A lot of them have been beat down with the belief that they'll die here and be stuck here forever, which is actually pretty close to the truth. But I don't want them to believe that.
Of course not.
I want them all to have hope.
Is there anyone you're currently working with more than others in this regard?
She like turns and puts her ear towards her bedroom door. Yep, that's a real snore. Okay. Just making sure ears aren't listening.
Of course.
Yes, there's a little boy who came in not even 10 days ago. He was found laying in bed with his deceased parents who had been murdered. And no one thought to do prestidigitation on him immediately. That poor little boy. His name is Felix, and he doesn't talk a lot. I've tried working with him. I've tried bringing Father Lucian over to talk to him. He barely wants to talk, but all the other kids seem to be terrified of him. They won't accept him. They won't bring him into the fold. They've started telling stories about him that he hurts them. I don't want to believe that a little boy is capable of the type of bruising that I have found on some of the kids. I don't want to believe that little boy is capable of some of the vile things that they say he has said.
You have not caught him in the act of any of this?
No, I haven't caught him in the act of any of it. And he's smart enough to not do anything in front of more than 1 or 2 at a time. So I can't get real good collaboration.
So we here now.
How exactly? You are adventurers. You are here to entertain the man on the hill. You are here to Well, you are here to right wrongs so that you can entertain him. How do you deal with a 7-year-old boy that everyone else is afraid of?
So start by talking to him.
He won't really talk to me, but I want to cut away for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do want to cut away to Iris, but I got to go do a SETI thing real quick. So Iris, get ready to be talking to kids. Were you pushing them all to get outside?
Yeah, I was pushing them all to get outside. It just kind of working. To get an idea, I was just kind of like wandering around the room, kind of assessing. Because I don't think I would have heard if Felix was in his room or not. That's my thing. I don't remember if Iris would have heard that information if only the adults heard that information.
I think the kids said it, right? The kids said it to Miss
Yeah, the kids said it. Yeah, they said that he's in his room.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
At some point, Piotr will make eye contact with Kaida and nod at her, like mission accomplished.
Eilidh is just looking around at everybody, waiting to see what happens. Eilidh ain't scared. Let's go.
Eldritch Blast, Miss Velasco.
Nice. Do it.
I was debating using detect thoughts the whole time, and I'm like,
did you catch that she said prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why would a school marm know that?
It depends on how frequent magic is used.
Yeah.
I know above table the name Belasco has its own connotations for at least somebody who's been sorry. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. No, I was thinking somebody used prestidigitation, and then I was surprised that somebody else wasn't surprised. Was they at the Arasek stockyard where somebody used prestidigitation, or some kind of magic that was visible, and somebody wasn't surprised by it.
I don't remember that.
I know it was used right outside, and none of the kids were when Kaida used it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah,
so
you're
looking around and everything. Give me stealth.
Stealth? Okay.
Damn it! Then why do you want in here? Why do you want in here then? Go outside. She wants to follow him in here, and then as soon as she gets in here, she's like, hold on, I don't want to be in here.
Relatable. SETI, get a 26 on stealth.
Okay, so you're able to get a peek in this room. It's just a nice, clean bedroom that looks like a girl's room.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And you get a peek in the next room before one of the boys is like, hey, little boy, you can't go in there, okay? Your name was Michael, you can't go in there, okay? But you're able to look in there. Because he like walks over towards you. He's like, because that is Milivaj's room.
Well, I know Milivaj.
Hold it, you know Milivaj? And he would have like gotten right over there by you when you were looking in that room where you at, Iris. And Milivaj's room is what you would expect from him, as him being a groundskeeper and how dirty it is. This door right here is open also. This door is open, and it is a kitchen.
See.
So were you trying to get the kids to all go outside, or as you're looking around also?
Yes.
Okay. A couple of them don't really want to, but the older boys and then the one older girl that's right there. They're like, no, we all need to be together. Let's go outside to play. Come on. We need to run off some energy. Yeah. It'll be nap time soon, thankfully.
Hi, I'm Michael. Let's go running. Just zooms out. Iris grabs Freak by the hand and just kind of zooms out the front.
You mean the back?
Oh yeah,
because that's where they're leading you to the backyard.
Yes.
As you come running outside, this boy over here. Give me what's your passive perception again?
Passive perception. I think it's a 13. Yes.
I think that's what you said.
Yeah.
Oh no, he nat 20'd that. You didn't see him throw that lit tobacco thing down the well at all. As you get right outside, there's two girls standing there doing laundry. And as you walk out, the two girls clock the four new kids, and they immediately start whispering back and forth to each other. And you can tell immediately. How many times am I going to say immediately? You can tell that they are clearly gossiping. Just gossip girls, period. One of the kids says, one of the older boys or the older girl tell you, okay, these are the 3 outbuildings, so you can use the restroom out here, okay?
Okay.
What is Eilidh laughing about now? You're muted, but whatever. Go on, okay. At that point in time, Iris, you hear it, but so does everyone in the office along with Miss Belasco. You hear, Miss Belasco! And the girl comes running out of the kitchen, running towards the office. And she stands up real quick. She's like, I'm sorry, hold on. And meeting in the hallway, she goes, what is it, Tessa? She goes, one of the kitchen knives is missing. It was on the counter. I was dicing tomatoes for the salad for everybody. It's gone. She goes, okay, it's all right. Maybe it just fell. No, I've been looking everywhere for it, and all the other kids are outside, but the only kid that's unaccounted for is Felix. Miss Belasco goes, Tessa. And you can see, Eilidh, you can clearly see, maybe Nova, but there is fingerprint bruising on Tessa's right arm. Kid size fingerprint bruising, not adult size.
Where's the boy at?
I'm going to.
You guys missed an awesome cursing session.
Sure did not.
She was so muted.
Completely missed it.
3 hours 45 minutes. Somebody drop it in quest log.
3 hours 45 minutes.
I'm gonna put my hand on Miss Belasco's shoulder. Do you mind? Do you mind if I talk to her?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Tessa, my name is Eilidh.
You notice that Tessa's ears, she's a half elf.
Tessa, I actually had a friend tell me I should come talk to you. And Miss Belasco listening like super close.
Oh yeah, she's standing right there beside you guys.
I hear you have a problem. How long ago when did you last use the knife? Have you had it sitting there down for an hour, for 5 minutes?
Definitely a turn.
Okay.
I got out everything. I had that knife laying there. I had 2 heads of cabbage and the tomatoes and a couple potatoes. and I just all the vegetables. I had everything down, and
yeah,
it's a good dicing knife, and
okay,
and I just had it sitting there right by those, and I went over, and I was chopping the ends off the radishes, and then it's a big knife for chopping, and it's not good for dicing, so I moved it off to the side because I needed to dice stuff, and I couldn't find the dicing knife, and it's nowhere in the kitchen. And I know that when everybody came in after their studies this morning, I know that, they usually come in and everybody will they're allowed to grab like one snack, like a small potato, a tomato. They could grab a handful of radishes. Just everybody can grab a snack. Felix grabbed one of the potatoes right next to where I was ready to dice. And I said, not that one. And he growled at me and said, not that one, and put it back. And then grabbed a different one. Yeah.
Can I ask you a different question?
Sure.
I'm going to reach for her arm. How long have you had these?
She kind of pulls away from you a little bit.
Here, I'll show you mine too, and I'll pull up my sleeve and show, like, probably a couple scars, but... I've had these for a long time. How long have you had yours?
A few days.
Okay. I was just curious. I heard you're very brave. Can you keep doing that?
I can try.
You can do it. I'm going to look back at everybody else.
Okay, Fanya. Go ahead and try to use your chopping one to dice up the tomatoes, okay? I know it's not easy. Take your time. Please don't be hurt. We'll look for the other knife together in a little bit.
Would Eilidh... I think she would. Would Eilidh have her, like, hunting knife on her? The one she keeps on her leg?
I'm sure she would.
Anybody? Okay. I'm going to offer that to Fanya. Would this one be any better?
Can I borrow
Be
it?
easier? Yeah, you can borrow it. Let's make sure I get it back.
Yes, ma'am.
Go.
By the way, your horns are really cool. And she'll turn and walk away. Rather quickly.
I'll let her have my hunting knife.
Okay.
Betty, the R keeps getting moved around. I think it's been 10 minutes.
I wish there was a way to lock it onto you instead of just attaching it to you, but I think if I lock it, it stays put and doesn't move at all. But we'll experiment later with Albert. What are we doing, kids?
I think at hearing the shout, Iris would try to sneak very unobtrusively back inside to just kind of wait in a corner to see what would happen.
Give me a stealth.
Stealth. All right, let's go. Natural 20.
Okay. I really wanted Hedwig or Iva to catch you. And they both rolled 18. They both rolled natural 18s. You got past the gossip girls.
Got past the gossip girls. So
it literally, just so you all understand, it literally does say right here that the girls here are Hedwig and Iva. They are the local gossips of the orphanage. It calls those girls out.
Amazing.
But yeah, you can get past them.
Iris would just kind of slip back inside and probably just she would probably hide in Milivaj's like room, just kind of listening to the conversation if possible. And when
I don't know if you would have been able to hear it really well because it was, a room. It was that distance all the way from where you're hiding all the way to, to this hallway right here. The door was open and everything, but I don't know how well because it's not like they were like really announcing everything.
Right.
You would have also noticed, Iris, one of the gossip girls snuck in the back door and snuck over to this door and was trying to listen.
At that point, Michael will kind of sneak up behind and go, "You two?"
She jumps.
Sorry, didn't mean to scare you.
You're good.
Hi, so are you?
I'm Iva.
I'm Michael.
Hi, Michael.
Hold up the handshake.
How old are you trying to be, Michael?
Like 9 or 10 years old.
Okay. We might be able to work with you, Michael. My friend Hedwig and I. We could use somebody with your skills. Iris, this is giving you Thieves Guild vibes that you've ran into out in the real world.
All right.
That these little girls have potential, but not in Barovia, but they got potential.
Yeah. In my travels, I've run across Thieves Guild people, and this girl is giving me similar vibes.
Yes. Okay, back to the other group. What are you guys doing?
Should we go try to talk to Felix? Sorry, I don't know why I'm going to be Kaida.
I think that would be an excellent idea.
I think that's probably for the best.
Kaida?
Who is leading the conversation?
I can.
Okay.
Yeah, sure you got my back?
Always.
Message Iris. Felix is in his room. We're going to confront him. Are all the children safe?
I've got one little girl here outside of the kitchen.
She looks like she's maybe 14 or 15.
Comparatively to Iris as adult Iris, she is a little girl.
Yes, compared to adult Iris, yes.
Yes. Okay. Do you want me there with you, or do you want me to see what I can get from the kids?
You're fast on your feet. If you hear the code word, come running.
Just yell shit really loudly.
Yes.
Okay. Depending on...
Everyone has been moved to the second floor, just so you know.
Yeah.
Did Miss Velasco get to come with you?
Let's say no.
Okay.
Ask Miss Velasco to stay downstairs.
Okay.
Dang.
Then she says, okay, I am going to check on the rest of my children then. Okay. So you guys are upstairs.
As we get up the stairs, I'm gonna pull aside whoever I'm next to. It doesn't matter. And I'm gonna say, so if things get ugly, it's gonna be the word of 6 adults versus 1 child.
A fair point.
If you think they'll believe us, I'm all for it. I mean, demons only end one way where I'm from.
I don't see any other way. We're gonna have to try and see if we can either get him to leave with us, leave the orphanage with us, and come back to the church, or we're gonna have to try and exercise it here somehow.
You could just talk to it.
We can try. Demons like deals, right?
We are not making a deal with a demon.
Especially a kid demon. That sounds terrible.
I don't think it's a kid demon. I don't know. It could be.
All 6 of you give me insight.
Oh wait, no, Eilidh's not my insight character.
Including Iris?
Can I use my passive?
Including Iris, because you're with all the kids. Okay.
26.
Would you say, Nova?
18.
Okay.
Can I use my passive?
Yes.
Okay, 18 as well.
Okay.
I would also like to use my passive, which is 16.
Okay. Kaida and Eilidh, anything under 16?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Kaida, you really just do not pay attention around you, do you? You are blind to your surroundings.
Listen, I.
To be fair, she's kind of distracted.
I am well walking through the village, and everything else is happening around her.
Yes. Eilidh, what'd you get?
17.
Okay. 5 of you have noticed, and Iris, you even noticed, that all the kids just look exhausted. Just exhausted. Emotionally and physically.
Now that we're alone, I'd like to pull out that locket and take a good look at it.
Okay. The locket.
I want to see if it's doing anything.
There is an inscription on it. In Celestial. Any of you?
Celestial?
I should.
Celestial.
Yeah, Eilidh knows Infernal and Celestial.
Right? Are you serious?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
she doesn't
I was going to say, why would you know Celestial? Nova?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Oh?
No. I am Celestial, but no.
You know 2 words on it, Bo, as you guys are going to pass it around to each other, trying to figure out who can read it. And Bo, you would know that it is Celestial. And the 2 words you recognize are darkness and light. Are the only 2 words you recognize.
Okay.
Darkness and light, yin and yang. Good and bad.
Let darkness roll for turning on me.
Wait a second, I thought you had a different accent than that.
I can make all sorts of accents, Bo. You just gotta ask.
Okay.
Oh, that's good to know.
There's one thing I want to get to before we end. What room are you guys looking in first? No, you don't.
Sure we do.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we do.
That happened to me the other day. No, we don't. The other day, I literally at 9 o'clock my time, I started wrapping up, and everyone's like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, time change. My bad. Sorry."
Yeah, so it's actually only 10, right?
You want?
Yeah.
I look to Nova and Eilidh. Do you want me to cast the detect again?
Absolutely.
I said
I'll go in first. Absolutely. But I'll go in first.
Okay. I cast detect evil and good again.
We know which room it is, right? That he's in.
No, nobody even asked. I paid attention. Nobody asked which. Just the boys' room, is all that was. You notice.
Vendrick told me.
You know if there's a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated, and Sir Piotr, there are objects behind every single one of those doors that has been desecrated.
Fuck that.
I relay.
Shit. I'll call down the stairs. Is she still at the bottom?
Multiple items that have been desecrated.
I'll call.
I like to take. Can I listen to see if there's movement in any of the rooms?
Mm-hmm. The one right behind Bo, there is light humming.
Is she still down at the bottom of the stairs?
Smash the door.
No, she went ahead and went away from the base of the stairs. She's not right there at the base anymore.
I was just gonna call down and just ask her which door it is that he's in.
Nope, she already walked away. Sorry, nice try.
Me running.
You told her she couldn't follow you.
Can I smash this door open?
I will point at the door behind Bo.
Smash? No, sorry.
I'll just reach over and open it.
Well, you could do that too.
In the room. Oh, come on. In the room. Why aren't you? In the room. You see 3 cribs and a girl sitting in a rocking chair, half asleep, rocking a baby that's half asleep. And she's just kind of...
I'll back out. Like, Kaida, could you ask the young lady which room is Felix in? I think if she sees me, she's gonna scream.
Piotr, when that door got opened, if you just kind of leaned in there a little bit, there are 3 items in there that have been desecrated, and it's all 3 of the cribs.
The fuck?
And I will slowly reach out to, and Seti, we talked about this, so I don't scare people, that you're able to create a small sensation with prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm not
just kind of
close to
open
the
her eyes and she goes, I'm sorry, are you adopting her?
No, it's okay. Go. I just wanted to know, whose rooms these belong to up here.
Oh, as you can see, this is the baby room. Thank God they're finally asleep. They haven't been sleeping good at all for the past week. As you get up at the top of the stairs, the boys are all on the right, the girls are all on the left.
There's
girls 2 rooms for each. 2 rooms for each. Actually, the girls have 3, but the boys, older boys, are closer to the steps. Younger boys further away.
Bo just bebopping along and by all the cribs.
Okay, Bo. You need to give me an investigation roll.
Can I give him the help action?
How are you helping him?
I can stand up and go, Bo, what are you looking at? And he can point out to what I'm looking at, and then I can also help look.
Okay. Bo, at advantage, investigation.
I'm going to use my heroic inspiration that I have on my sheet.
Gotcha.
I rolled a 3 and 11.
Oh my God.
We also each have guidance and an audience inspiration.
And I want to, we need to get Bo new dice. That's all there is to it.
I have a +0. 5.
I have a +6.
Oh well.
Maybe Bo should be giving you the help action.
Yeah.
You said you're helping me.
Bo,
So.
Bo, you find carvings on the cribs, but that's about as good as you can do. Even if you do speak the language, you don't figure it out because you're
dumb.
Do you know Infernal, Bo?
No.
Okay.
No.
Kaida, do you know Infernal?
I know Abyssal. I do not know Infernal.
Okay.
But I will mentally send a picture of what that looks like to Eilidh. Because I know she speaks Infernal.
I get to be helpful.
Pick me, boss.
Is she the only one that speaks Infernal?
Yes.
Nobody else does?
I have 2 languages.
They are all 3 cribs are carved with the exact same infernal runes. And it simply says Dark Dreams.
It's a carving? Like it's
carved
etched?
etched into the wood. Dark Dreams.
Do I know that scratching them out will interrupt them?
Yes.
Like putting a slash through it? Okay. I will answer. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I will answer.
Stop calling each other goat heads.
No. Yeah, they all say dark dreams. But you can interrupt them.
I was wondering something similar. So I will use mending.
3 times. I mean, it's a cantrip, but Bo, do you have mending?
Yeah.
There you go, Bo. You can't read it, but you know how to fix it.
Oh, Eilidh says this means dark dreams. I think it might be a curse on the babies. And you'll see like frost, kind of like when she spreads her hands, kind of frost that like lifts and like fills in the grooves of what the etching was before it smooths out and the etching is no longer there.
And as that happens, Piotr, those 3 desecrations vanish. But all 5 of the other doors, all 5 of the other rooms have multiple desecrations within them. It is then I need Nova, Alien, Piotr. Piotr, I'm going to give you advantage because you're looking around at all these things. I need all 3 of you to give me a perception. No, investigation. I want to go investigation.
Can I help?
19.
No, you can't, Kaida. You're in there with Bo mending cribs. 19. Okay. That works. What you see, Sir Piotr, is right about here. There's a rope handle hanging from the ceiling.
I look up. It's not a rope handle. That's something that pulls down.
Yeah, a rope handle that you pull down.
And there's pings above me.
There is one ping coming from right about here. Dang it. Right about here. Upstairs.
I will
and
look.
It's not a desecration as much as a being.
I will look to Alien Nova, point up, wait for the signal from one of them.
I'll look at Kaida.
This is where we will go ahead and end for the week.
Okay.
You look at Kaida and Bo.
I did it. You know, I did it. It's a cliffhanger, of course. Of course, it's a cliffhanger, but it's kind of obvious what's happening, right? I mean, is it really that big of a cliffhanger? It's not a surprise.
47 minutes left.
You do not have 47 minutes left. Stop
Look
it.
at the clock right now. I don't know what to tell you.
Some of you people obviously don't have to wake up as early as Kelsey and I.
No, I don't. I have work. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm off.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah,
Pay my bills. I'll stay home.
tomorrow.
Pay my bills and I'll stay up later with you.
Technically, we kind of do.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. Okay. We will continue next Wednesday. Can you imagine if you guys only played every other week? Next Wednesday, guys. Come back, please. 6 p.m. CST. And we will see you then. Wednesday night, why don't you tell the people who stuck around with us and the VODs, tell them good night.
No.
Good night, folks.
Okay, fine.
Good night, folks.
I will have you Wednesday. See you next week. This has been the Smokeshows.
There you go.
Grins in the place where strange begins.